we are here. Messing with the volume a little bit. Sounds like a roller derby outside. Like, or NASCAR outside. Like, there's like a motorcycle convention in town. So I'm like trying to make sure you guys can still hear me, but don't have to hear all the crap in the background. So just let me know if that's a problem. All right. So, a couple things. So we have a run going, a good run going. New company origin. Let's take a look at it and see kind of the progression here. Shout out to Slug C FTW. We had a really good conversation. He has a video he made. I probably need to link it here. But it's kind of a very good current idea of what to be doing the first 15 days. It's funny. I got really good at Raiders, really good at Gladiators, and then I went back to New Company, and I was kind of struggling a little bit. But I think we got it. So we're gonna play this run out. 225 monolith is always the goal, and then we're gonna load up another one and see if we can do that. That'll probably be at some point later this week. It's gonna take some days to finish this run out, I think. But yeah, let's take a look here. Let's dive in. So I don't normally do this, but I actually made backstops, right? So we could see where we were at each point in the run, right? So here's this run at the first 15 days. All right, let's take a look here. So this was day 15. We're at 12 bros. We're in all Raider gear for the most part, except one guy. We just didn't find that many Raiders. We were actually fighting quite a few undead at this point. As you can tell by the helms. But for day 15, I felt like we were pretty strong. Guys were level 4, 3, 4, minus maybe some of the newer ones. Yeah, this was a new hunter we had just bought. In terms of bro quality, I mean, not perfect bros, but definitely serviceable guys, right? I think we were doing well at this point in the run. The most important part, right? If we check fight density, we were at, let's see. We were at, the thrower's been in every fight. Okay. So we were at 14 fights, 15 days. And this is the top of day 15, right? So we're 14 days have passed, 14 fights. So we're 1 for 1 on day count. This is about where I think you should be. New company, day 15. It's interesting, right? Because if you're playing Glads, day 15, you're at like 30 fights, right? Like it's absolutely obscene. New company's a little bit different. And I'll talk a little bit more about that as we look at some of the other files. But that said, let's take a look at our next backstop. So the early game, the backstops, you'll notice the backstops are a lot shorter together because there's such massive differences 5-10 days apart early game, right? So let's look at where we're at. You just done a fight of some kind. Everybody's full Raider gear. We've picked up levels across the board. Yeah, everybody at this point, our lowest level guy is level 3. Our lowest level guy is level 3 going on 4. Our companions are 5 going on 6 at this point. We have nets. How are we doing on gold at this point? We're starting to get an economy going here. At this point, we had started kind of taking chunks of the interior of the map, just adjusting our pathing a little bit, trying to hit small camps and that type of thing. But we weren't really camp hunting at this point. Fight density, it's day 20. We're at, let's see, we're at 19 fights. 19 fights at the top of day 20. So again, we're 1 for 1. You'll notice as we go through these saves, up to where we're at now, you'll see that you start to snowball, right? Winning fights as cleanly as you can, but you start snowballing, right? All right, let's move to the next one. All right, so now this is where I felt the run was really starting to turn, or starting to snowball in a positive direction. So at this point in the run, we've swept the interior of the map already. We've kind of poked at the wilds, trying to understand like where Goblin City is, or not Goblin City, where Goblin Country is, trying to understand where Orc Country is, right? Poking for those tier 1, Orc Young camps up top. So let's talk about this. From this point, we've been recruiting opportunistically, trying to upgrade quality of bro. You might see a little churning in level progression just because we've also because we have backups now, right? Like we're starting to fight continuously with backups. So if a guy gets injured, you're like, whatever, you just plug in the next guy and you keep fighting, right? From this point, at this point, we've had very few, if any, deaths. Let's take a look at that. Okay, we've had 2 deaths at this point in the run. This one, we were doing a package delivery, and actually this was kind of nuts. So we went into the camp. It was a 3 skull camp contract, or not package delivery. It was a camp contract. So we did a 3 skull camp, double leaders in that camp, cleared that camp. We got jacked up, right? Like it was, day 45, uphill into multiple leaders, just a tough fight, right? Then on the way back, but we got out of that fight with no deaths, by the way. On the way back, we got the bounty hunter event, the like 10% to have someone try and take the kill from you on the leader, and we fought it, and we knew it was going to be bloody, and it was, but that's okay, right? But from this point forward, right, we're actually, for the first time in the run, we're positive on day count versus fights, right? So we're 1 over day count on fights. This is a very big turning point, I feel, for new company. And the combination of hitting patrols, pathing, and then doing contracts, right? So things we were doing at this point, we were doing follow the tracks, right? And we would follow the tracks, take the fight, and then path back through an area we hadn't checked before, right? And if there was a camp there, we'd fight it. If there was an enemy in the woods, we'd fight it. And then while we were following the tracks, because that fight is always going to be there. It can't be fought by a noble patrol or anything like that. Only you can engage the follow the tracks target, right? So while we were walking to follow the tracks and fight them, if there was a patrol, we would fight that, even if it was a tough patrol, because you can always rest, keep hawking down the thieves. Like it's not a problem, right? So from here, right, other things that are going well. I mean, we're keeping guys alive, right? Like this guy min-rolled Matt, but we're making him work, that type of thing. We also, at this point, we've identified tanks, right? Like we've actually, by day 45, we had nimble tank candidates, right? But we have nimble tanks, or we have a nimble tank here. This guy was a peddler that we were in a town. We know we need to start looking for our forge tank. We know tanks level slow. So we were just rolling on thieves and peddlers, dismissing the scrubs. And then we rolled this guy, and he max rolled. He max rolled, and he's tiny. So he had like base 17 with 2 stars. And he instantly got the job of being our monolith tank, right? Because we already had 2 nimble tanks. This was a guy we kind of forced to be a nimble tank early, just somebody who could take contact. This was a guy that, I mean, it was a pretty natural nimble tank. He only had, I want to say he only had like, so it's a 3 every level with 2 stars. So he's level 6. So his base def was what? 1 doesn't count, right? So 5 times 3 is 15. So he also had a good base def roll for the class for a farmer. So yeah, this is where we were at this point in the run. You will see specifically from this point forward a change in the fight density, right? All right, so here's day 55. So here's 10 days later from where we said the run is definitively turning in the right direction, right? So day 55, the first thing is we have, first and foremost, let's check fight density. We are now at 64 fights in 55 days at this point in the run. So before, on the 45 check, we had just gone positive on fight count. Like we literally were 1 fight a day through day 45, and then we crossed over. And this is that snowballing effect of being able to take fights cleanly, of getting your tanks early, so you're able to lock up threatening enemies. Other things that have happened, use of 9 lives, like just the Colossus 9 lives combo keeps guys alive. But so far at this point in the run, we're making money. The other thing is that it's day 55. We have a card upgrade. We have all 3 retinue. We've identified, we have our monolith tank. We've already got a fat new, he's in baby forge male. But we're so far ahead of the curve at this point that we could afford to do it. Nimble tank, still nimble tanking. Of note, and you'll see when we get to present day in this run, our banner is kind of meh. We were forced to make a banner early out of whatever we could get, so that we could start picking up the undead fights with Geists. like we just had to, right? So this is the old school filthy robot build, the whip banner that we're doing right now, until we can find something better. But it's still good. It still works. Like it's there's a reason why that was like how you built banners for like the first 3 years of this game's existence, right? So there's that, right? We fired some of the mediocre guys that were sitting on the bench. We got to a place where we don't need mid-game bros anymore. Like our mid-game is pretty set. At this point, we're gonna start rolling opportunistically on in-game bros, right? So far so good. Also of note, something that made this run like actually function. Again, you'll note the very low number of losses, right? Like we still have the same 2 losses from day 45. Alternate loadouts. This was something that some weird sins talked to me about, and I mean, it's kind of after you hear it, you're like, that just makes sense. But I found myself, and I think a lot of newer players do this too, I found myself like saying, okay, this guy is this build, and that's it, right? Like this guy is a 2-handed mace bro, and that's what he does. That's his function, right? And that was very rigid, right? So in present day in the run, we're still using this alternate loadout. I think we've gotten some better weapons. We might still be on arming swords, but this lets me, having this shield arming sword loadout on these guys lets me do 2 things. It lets me fight marksmen during the day very freely, with taking virtually no damage. It also lets me fight goblins taking virtually no damage. Goblins are already a super low profit fight. And so if you can't do them absolutely perfectly, just like don't fight them. This lets me, this also makes those uphill camps into marksmen significantly less painful. Still playing with the build order. We didn't have Pathfinder on a lot of guys at this point, so we were limited on fatigue. There's a universe where maybe these are supposed to be kite shields, but kite shields are quite a bit heavier, so I don't know. So this was day 55. We were top of day 55. We were 8 fights over day count, right? Because this is the top of 55, so 55 hasn't happened yet. So we're 8 fights over day count at this point. So from this point, we're saying we're in the window where we're strong enough to deal with Reavers pretty comfortably, and Chosen should start spawning in small groups. Yeah, this is the run I was talking about. How's the fight density? Well, you kind of missed my spiel, but I'll show you the day 15 check. So here's proof that I watched your video. Oh, it gets better. It gets so much better. When we start playing here in a few minutes, you'll see where we're at day 60. But this was day 15. This is proof that I'm coachable, Slug. This is proof that I can be coached. I can be taught. This was day 15. So, by the way, if you want to post your video here in chat, that's like some of the most amazing early game strategy content I've ever seen for this game. Not exaggerating at all. Like, I watched the first 20 minutes of that video and I was like, okay, I see what I'm doing wrong with New Company. I see exactly what I'm doing wrong. This is day 15. This is the top. This is the top of day 15. This is the top of day 15. So day 15 hasn't happened yet. We don't have any retinue yet, but this was the top of day 15. Right? Okay. All right. So now let's look at present day. So we are at day 60 in game, and this is where we're going to be playing from. Right? We did a follow the tracks quest, and then there was a pack of 2 unholds, and we started chasing the 2 unholds, and then another pack of 4 unholds came down. We just killed both packs. So that's these 2 battles right here. Is we fought both packs of those unholds, and we of course killed the 15 thugs. So that was 3 fights in one day. This is day 60. So day 60, our highest level bro is, we might have a thrower on 10. Yeah, we have a thrower that's getting ready to hit 11. We have a thrower that's getting ready to hit 11. We're at 75 battles in 60 days. Now, I could be higher level, but we've also been doing rotating so we can keep fighting, right? So like a guy gets scuffed up and injured, we literally just pop in, his alternate, his backup, right? So we have a backup tank, we have a backup generic frontliner, we have a backup range guy, right? And this is just a water boy. This is yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy, right? Like Baby Forge Bro is going strong, coming online. Forge tank is our monolith tank is already level 7. I mean, it's going pretty well. Like we've got all the unhold parts we need. Your backups are better than your other runs mains. True statement. True statement. But we this is 5 additional fur paddings right here. Oh, you think the butcher is nice? Yeah. Yeah. So this peddler, you can 90-day monolith these guys, maybe, but there's no need. This guy max rolled, so he rolled a 12. He straight up rolled a 12, and then he's tiny. So this guy had 17 base. This guy had 17 base. But that's not the craziest thing about this run. Where's he at? Here's a butcher, but where is this guy? This guy right here. Take a look at this slug. Tell me what you think. Okay. Now I'm gonna blow your mind. This guy was free. You know the event where they're looking for escaped prisoners or whatever, and you have the option, like, you know the event where you have the option to like either say, hey, they're over there, or you get a bro. So back in the day, I used to just take like the 200 gold, but I've started taking the bro, right? This was the free bro off of that event. This guy was free. He just appeared on my roster. Right. So now what we're doing is chosen, like patrols have started spawning with 2 to 3 chosen. And we're hunting those patrols while they're small. While it's like, 2 to 3 chosen and like a couple reavers. We're hunting those patrols so we can get our axes, right? Because we don't want to have to spend money on weapons. So I'm gonna pop up here and see what I can find in terms of barb camps, and then we're gonna come back down the road and come out and up this way through the tundra. Oh, we also got this out of a camp. We also got this out of a raider camp, by the way. Yeah, this is pretty dumb, right? So I have guys who are gonna break, like this guy who's over 116 HP, right? So I put this on that guy, and then I put an AFP on it, so it's like an additional 20% reduced HP damage. How do you kill that guy? But yeah. So we have 3 days food, so we can poke a little bit. We can't stay out too long. Well, here we go. 7 to 10. 7 to 10, no dogs. We just burned all of our nets. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into this camp. We're gonna look. If it's 10 chosen, I'm out. I'm not gonna try and fight 10 chosen right here. If it's like 7 or 8, we'll fight it. Like 8 and 9 are kind of like the I'm not sure. 7 we absolutely fight it. 10 is an absolute no. 10 we know about, right? So let's see what we got here. This is 7, and they brought us 4 axes, so we fight this. We fight this. Yeah, this is like exactly what we wanted to see here. We don't have nets. And so we need to be cognizant of the fact that we don't have nets. But let's run it. But yeah, man, I'm prior service and I'm in sales. I have to be coachable. There's a universe where it's like swing back 1. But if I do it this way, they'll run up to us and okay, so there's a better way to use these quick hands, bros. I was playing Glads, I forgot I have quick hands. So it should actually be throw back 1, quick hands, swing back 1 is correct, I think. But that's okay. We're gonna stick to the original plan. Our forge tank here doesn't have a lone wolf yet. I wasn't expecting fights this spicy, so maybe that's an oversight. Because if he had lone wolf, like at his MDef, he could walk up and block some of this. But he's fine to hold the flanks for this fight, right? I mean, scatter damage, I'll take it. We'll wait here. I like the idea of quick handsing and staggering a guy, but we may just have a kill here. Okay, it's one down. These don't have any AP. I think we can get that kill there too. If this was a throw, see right here, this is why I need to find a new banner ASAP. If this was a thrower banner, both of these two would be dead this turn. He's staggered and he's out of range. He can't step and swing now. So we've taken his attack this turn with the stagger, and he's not going to act and be able to move up. So my throwers are going to be able to smoke this guy. So the only really bad attack we're exposed to is this one. Maybe. I don't want to waste the mace swing here because this is almost dead. I have a bunch of other, like, I can use a single jab and I'll get the kill. And I have backups in case I miss. He acts in 11. He acts in 8. 1, 4, 2. We'll just use the throwers to kill him. Oh wow. We haven't been hit yet, and 3 of them are dead. That's a summary of this fight. We haven't been hit yet, and 3 of them are dead. Yeah, well, I'm playing this fight slower. Like I'm taking my time. Actually using my tanks, right? Like this one's tied up indefinitely. So that he's effectively removed from the fight. Using staggers to take attacks from an enemy while I'm focusing down 1 or 2 of them, like, yeah, there's been a little work done. This guy's tied up indefinitely. He can't break a shield. I just never have to step in either. I do have to fade. I do have to fade like 1 attack from this guy. Depending on where he goes, he may run. This guy can just save fatigue. Okay. So then he went where I wanted him to go. And now he's stunned. I don't need to try and smork everything. I need to control the fight. I like that was my problem is I was playing Glads and I was used to just smorking everything. And it's like, new company, you're not that strong. You have to control the fight. And he never had a kill. Every frontliner has 9 lives. The only person who doesn't have 9 lives is the Forge tank. Like, he never had a kill there. I never have to step into this axe. Like I just use reach weapons. That's fine. And just use my tanks to control the fight. We're not throwing anymore. We're saving ammo. Ammo's expensive. We didn't get hit. We didn't get hit. That was 7 chosen. And we got 4 axes. We got all 4 of them. Now we save, so in case our file doesn't get corrupted and we lose all our progress. You know what I'm saying? Because you will lose your save. Like my computer just crashes and I lose that fight. I lose all that progress. You know what I mean? Yeah. So. I don't even have a place for this. I mean, I guess I can use the axe instead of the bonk for now. I got too many axes. I don't know what to do with the other axes. Where's this guy with 80 mat? We put the bonk in his pocket, and then if something circles around and gets on him, it's gonna get a really nasty surprise. Because he's got 84 mat. Okay. Well. I don't even know what to say about that. We'll poke around here a little bit more. Reaver camps, Thrall camps, Trojan camps. Just clearing the map, doing that part. I'll fight more unhold. I don't want to fight unholds. I'm out of nets, and my tanks don't have Indom yet. Thralls, Reavers, Drummer. Thralls and Reavers. is there a universe where I want my alternate loadout for this fight? This guy gets chewed up by throwing weapons, so we go alternate loadout for him. The rest of these guys are fine, but I think we run it like this. Probably. So my concern here is their throwing weapons. We're probably fine. Like, he's 83 HP, nimble 9 lives. He never dies here, unless I'm sloppy, in which case he definitely dies. And check ammo. Okay. So quick hands lets me do some really funny stuff this fight, right? I could step in if I wanted to. First, let's see how bad this really is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Reapers. If I double throw all of my jabs, step in and quick hands, I just blow up this fight. Right? Like, I just blow them up before they're able to do anything. My other alternative is to kite them backward. Right? So the only threat is this. I think it's more efficient to just smash them. So this guy stepping up, quick handsing and axing something. This side of the fight probably collapses pretty quick too. Yeah, let's just smash him. He waits. Tank ties these two up. He waits. He waits. I want to make sure that I'm going to kill this before I step in and expose myself to this mace. It's still dangerous. Get throwing weapons off the table. I mean, I just get the chosen axe hit, right? Move this guy up. There's another big boy weapon up top. I missed it because I think the first time I saw him, he had throwing weapons out, or maybe I wasn't paying attention. So this is a problem up here. This is very dangerous. So I was trying to decide whether there. What just happened there is I was either gonna step up and throw and kill this here, but I stopped for a moment and I looked at the rest of my attacks, and so this guy had a pretty high accuracy attack to kill him. So I just wanted to neutralize this threat. So now all their big boy weapons are off the table, right? These are still dangerous if I let them swing on me for too long, but the scary two-handers are done this fight. This guy, we kill this guy if we hit anyway. Okay. He's fleeing. There's no reason to do anything. His turn's done. He's out of AP. Step here, shield wall. Just want to make sure my food doesn't run, depending on how many more kills I get this turn. That feels bad. Ow. That's more annoying because I just don't want my food to get away, right? Did we get the jabs? We did not get jabs. That's unfortunate. Okay. Still want to make sure this guy doesn't get away. Okay, good fight. Again, I never have to expose myself to this weapon. Like, he'll never get off of this tank, so he's tied up, so just poke him to death. I'm also done using throwing ammo this fight. I guess I can use a jab so he doesn't get a swing. I'll use a single jab. Ugh, and I missed. Oh, I missed. Wario voice. Alright. Now it's done. How do we do that, camp? 3 HP damage, all armor damage, all armor damage, all armor damage. That's fine. That's clean enough, right? He's in nimble mail, so we spent 4 or 5 tools here. We spent 2 tools here, so that's 7 tools. So we spent about 10 tools. We spent about 10 tools on this camp. But we also have the scavenger, and we shredded reavers with chosen axes, so we got that back. Thank you, Slug. Hey man, it's all because of your coaching and support, man. Okay, let's keep jacking up Reavers. We are a little low on ammo. That is a thing to think about. Like we probably have two, maybe we can stretch that to 3 fights worth of ammo. There's Icy Cave. We're not ready for Icy Cave yet. Like this guy could maybe do it with a bonk, but we're not ready to go do Idrock right away. It's not like he gets harder with time, right? So I can wait on this. But in the meantime, 2 to 3 chosen, 7 to 10 reavers, a drummer, no dogs. We 100% fight this. You will notably see me play this fight a little bit more defensively than when I was just Reavers and Thralls. $55. These are all 55s. So let's burn down the same target. Maybe I should be waiting and prioritizing the chosen, but I don't know if the chosen are gonna. I don't know exactly how they're gonna move, so they may not give me a lane to throw, and then I'm just losing initiative for no reason, right? Like if I had waited, I would have had 6 jabs and probably killed that guy already. But that's my fault. So I am gonna spear wall this turn. I want to encourage them to go middle or try and go wide out around me. If they try and go wide out, the jabs are gonna shred them. A lot of times when you outrange these guys, this turn when you back up like this, they'll literally just dart at you, which is also fine. Like they'll switch weapons and run at you sometimes. Like that. Ow. Okay. So this guy's a problem here. He doesn't have AP. If I stagger him here, right, I'll be able to get enough jabs in to probably kill him. His turn is done. See where big boy goes. Yep. Right into me. Or I just kill him. That's also a thing that could happen. Um, 88. He's dead. I could swing here. This guy is not nearly the same threat as this axe right here. If I step, I encourage him to round swing. I should be faster than him here, but I'm not sure. If I step up, I'm exposing myself to this mace. But this guy's MDef is pretty crazy. And he's a nimble tank. Nimble tanks do die. And he has 9. He should have 9 lives. He doesn't have 9 yet. Okay. So that makes this a little bit riskier. Let's see if we get the break. We're going to move and shield wall no matter what. Because that's encouraging him to use a much lower accuracy attack that deals significantly less damage. And I would rather him spread that damage versus swinging on one person. We got the break. Shield wall. I would like to kill these before they run out of ammo. I could use a couple more stacks of jabs, but I have priorities, right? So it's always quick hands. Staggering this guy, he's out of AP. Staggering this guy means I'm guaranteed to get a full round of jabs into him. Chosen are insanely fast for the amount of armor they're wearing. I think this is the best way to prevent him from getting a swing. That's a break. Do that just to not waste an attack. He can move now. He's staggered. He's never gonna get to swing. So we can tie him up now, which forces him to switch weapons. So we still have the drop chance. It's a lot lower than if they're holding it. But I do want to try and get those. I never have to expose myself to an attack here. Just use quick hands. And now we finish up the fight. Oh, we're done throwing. We're done using throwing ammo this fight as well. All right. So we did get both stacks of jabs. So that's great. Smart loot, get it. That way you don't have to sit there and be like, I'm gonna drop these clubs on the ground. It's like the biggest time suck in the game is managing inventory after big fights. It's awful. Yeah. Just straight profit. This guy's coming along well. He's still in the oven. Believe it or not, I'm not frontlining him with 29 death. He's still not ready. He's a minor, so he needs fatigue to even be a fat newt, which is kind of silly, but it's the truth. Also, he's gonna be an axe newt, right? So he's online, or he doesn't have quick hands. He's not online yet. And then everything else is just like, it's a 9 perk build, and then everything else, or sorry, it's an 8 perk build, and then everything else is like, what do you want to do after that? Okay, cool. Well, let's do this. Smart repair, get it. It'll save you a lot of time. Just, it's a repair all valuable item button. Like, just. And 2 sets. I need axes. That's where I'm missing. For everyone just joining us, I know you see a couple quality of life mods. We don't run any game-changing mods. This is max difficulty, expert low. Trying to do a 225-day monolith without cheese, so no kiting. No kiting, no edge tiling. I will only use runners in the beginning of the game if I'm super desperate to get my first 7 thug fight done. This is free. And we're just having to go at it. These a lot of big boy weapons, right? So again, we're gonna treat this a lot like the Chosen fight. We're gonna throw back up. Let's try and burn down this thing. That's a play mistake. I'm supposed to spear wall there. That encourages, now they're more likely to go at the edge of this flank, which messes up my throwing lanes. So that's a play mistake there that might cause this fight to be more painful than it needs to be. Yeah, like now I have a guy tying up my tank up there instead of my tank tying up 2 guys somewhere, which is a thing. All right, let's get to work. If I didn't stab there, a stab probably kills him if it hits. This guy's a tank. He's low MDef. If I miss, these guys have quick hand or have a rotate. So then he's not shield wall, rotate, and then my forge tank eats a reaver, and he's in baby forge mail. Like, that's a problem. Yeah, if I kill him, it unblocks it too, right? Like, that's also a thing. This guy dies to a jab this turn. Yeah, absolutely. What's his injury? Minus 25% damage inflicted. That actually makes the decision whether or not I'm going to move this guy up to tie him up. Because he runs this. If I don't tie him up, he runs at the top of next turn. So now I'm much more okay making that move, making that adjustment. Didn't kill him. All right. This was worth a lot of money. This is worth a lot. Just making money, leaving trash on the ground. We need ammo, and it's about time to sell, right? Do I have enough for one more fight? What am I holding? No, I'm dry. So black on ammo. Let's go ahead and reload. But yeah, day 62 fight density check. Day 62, 79 battles. Like, so far so good. We still have a lot of work we need to do for Monolith. Like my banner situation, my banner is horrible. He's not productive at all. That's a thing I need to do. This is a cheap oath bro, but he doesn't have gear I want. This is the cheapest wild man I've ever seen. If he rolls well, I roll in this guy because he could be a mace banner. He could be a frontline banner. Which is not what I normally make, but he could be a Battleforge frontline banner. That's a thing. But since I'm looking for something specific, we try out. Okay. We'll take a look, see what we got. -4. Nope. Grave Beast is a fan of frontline banner. Yeah, frontline Battleforge banner. Cause it's a brick, but that's okay though. Like, that's why we're making all this money in these camps. Like, I didn't get these guys. These guys weren't like my first batch of dudes. Like, I hired a lot of 90 to 250 gold bros chain rolling for something I could work with in the mid game. So it's like more than okay. Let's see what's here. Nothing I need. See what's here. We do have forge mail that we can buy, so let's sell. Let's sell and see if we can't afford to get a guy in 300. What's our sell price here, by the way? 16. This is not a great sell price, but I need to empty out my bag. I still need axes for ancient undead camps because I don't have barb axes, but I need 3. I already have a set on each guy. Yeah, I need probably 4. This stuff is all done, right? I don't need any of this junk. Oh, I already have two favorited. Get rid of the ones that aren't full. I also have a dog and a collar, so I need to do that. Okay, cool. Do I want to do coat of scales or coat of plates? Let me think about this for a minute. Well, times like this, like to consult the old build guide. Let's see. Coat of scales or coat of plates. That guy's a generic axe newt. Coat of scales, which means I don't have to go past 105 fatigue for him to be neutral. It's a little big. Let's go 125. So coat of scales means I don't need to go past 105 for him to be neutral. That seems good to me. Okay, cool. Just double check. That build guide was developed by Some Weird Sins, one of the greatest Battle Builder players literally ever. He's probably more modest than that. He would never. I know he would never say that. But shout out to Sins. It's a great tool. All right, cool. So we have a guy, 300 mil. Very good. Do I need this 210? I don't think I do. We're probably not rolling on looking for more Battleforge bros right this second. We also have to remember we have the free set coming. We have the free set coming from Idrock when we do that. So I think we're good. Let's get this dog on somebody. Backup forge gear. Well, so like I have a 220, right? Because I just put the 300 on the guy who was wearing the 220, so I already have a backup. But I see what you're getting at. Okay. So paint. Do I have alternate? I still don't have. I sold like a couple shields too many. I guess shields have been breaking too, right? But I still run my alternate loadout in certain fights, specifically marksman during the day. Like, okay, and we still need to buy ammo. This is expensive ammo, but time is also money. I'd rather buy here and get back to fighting a camp or something. I also need to cash some of this stuff in too, right? Okay. I see 2 camps this direction. Let's go down this way first. Yeah, I haven't cleared Orc Country yet, so, but I'm with you. You right. I mean, cheap ammo. Drive brigands off Undone Fortress, far southeast. 3 skull, 1,700 gold. Interesting. Not interested in this. Maybe if I'm going back south, I would do that. This is interesting, right? But I'm kind of just smashing camps right now, right? Oh my god, this ammo is expensive. Okay. Okay. I will deal with your brigand problem. Cause this is my hub. This is my hub to go this way, right? Like I need to be able to buy stuff there. It's like fine. They're like, well, if you don't want to kill the brigands, you can just pay double, like pay, 1.5 times price. I saw footprints. I see lots of footprints. Hang on. Oh yeah. It's night, and I have been leveling RDEF on my guys, and they have dodge. So I know this game cheats. I know marksmen cheat, but like at this point, if I have the, because we've all done this, right? Every single person here who's played Battle Brothers has done this. You're like, there are marksmen here. I'm gonna fight them at night. And then the round starts. The marksmen are fast. The marksmen then proceed to hit every single shot on like one dude. Tell me that hasn't, if that hasn't happened to you, like, you don't play this game. Like, it's like, oh, 15% shot, marksman, Kobe, and they just smash you. And they get away. And they get away. That's the other part. Just like, I hate all of this. This guy is able to engage. But I don't have to. So things I've learned, right? You don't have to do the whole movement at once. I can't see what's back here. For all I know, there's like 3 guys with long axes sitting right here, right? So, just take my time. Let's get this guy in position. They're engaged now, so they'll come at me. Banner always stays in cover because he's terrible. Just like the worst banner I've ever been forced to use in Battle Brothers in the history of the game. Let's start circling this guy around this way. So this tells me that at night, at least, I don't need to be running the alternate loadout on the guys. I'm a little sketched out about daytime uphill though, which I'm going to this fortress and I don't have my stuff. So hopefully I get a couple shields off of this fight and I can just make it work. There's like no reason for me to let him swing on me with this mace. Like, I can just sit there and poke him to death. Like, I never have to let you attack. I should probably be thinking about daggering armors in this fight. But at this point, it's kind of tedious. Like, I could be increasing my profit a lot here. Notably, I'm not doing that. There's also a lot of dang marksmen I need to clear out behind them. And they will get lucky eventually. I know dog AI is like dog AI is like not predictable at all. That said, I should probably get the dog some help, huh? Like, no sense in letting a perfectly good dog die in a fight it shouldn't die in. Alright, none of my food is getting away. Now let's just make sure the dog doesn't die. Give Houndsmaster somewhat more control of dogs. So as an AP action, like when they release a dog, they can spend more AP to make it generally do something. That would be super dope. That would also make Houndmasters a way more valuable class, right? Do you think if we had more control of the dogs, though, like, the game would be too easy at that point? Because like, dogs are already kind of insane. If we had control over them, it would be like... Hey, you have to balance it quite meticulously. Yeah. I'm done throwing this fight. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, that's pretty spicy. I would love it though. Easy money. We got the shields we needed to do this next fight. So we're gonna go alternate loadout. Or is this isn't uphill. Looks like it's just in a forest, so maybe not. There's another set of footprints here, huh? These are orcs. What do we got here? Marauders? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we fight this too. I don't want to fight it in the forest. I outnumber them. Or maybe Houndmaster gives the dog a buff that turns into a debuff when he dies. I could get behind something like that. Like, it's just... We're just backing up here, right? Actually, I don't even have to do that. These two are going to die to throwers, and these are out of range. Oh, it's nighttime. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. I still think I sit. Like, are we strong enough that we just kind of don't have to play that game? Probably. He said before he got smashed by an orc warrior. All right. As long as they go interior, we should be fine. This is fine. I'd be throwing from underneath him at night. Just all of this is bad. I mean, that's better. This is where a bonk would be super useful to daze that orc, but man, just imagine if he was like, I don't know, a thrower or something useful. We do have Fearsome on some of our throwers now, which makes this a lot cleaner. Die already. But yeah, no, something to make the Hound Mat. Some things that would make the classes more unique would be cool. I just think like it needs a light touch. Like the reason why I don't play Legends is I feel like Legends mod did too much. You know what I mean? Like it's effectively not the same game. Yeah, it went too far. All right, cool. Fight density day 63, 81 battles. Day 63, we're about to be 20 over day count. If I catch them before this, I still get something that's worth like 200 gold, but I don't think I catch them. I think I just get ready to do this fight. That's bound to have like 2 or 3 leaders. All right, it is. We knew it was brigands from the quest. It's in the forest, so it should be a forest camp, or like a forest camp. There are no fortifications. That's a lot of. That's a lot of marksmen. That's a lot of marksmen in daytime. So I'm actually gonna run alternate loadout and let my throwers carry this fight. Go ahead and take the reach weapons off for fatigue. Or for fatigue. Yeah, and I'm just gonna let my throwers do the work this fight. I forgot to put daggers on people, but I guess it's okay. The heaviest helm they can have is a 250. I have 3 of them already. There's a bunch of marksmen, so they don't want to walk on me. That's fine. It's a lot of long axes, huh? I need to make sure my shots count since I'm relying pretty heavily on the throwers for damage this fight. I don't want to be sloppy with it. All right, that's a noble sword. We like noble swords for our alternate loadout and in our throwers pockets. Okay. Because marksman will 5% you to death in these woods. So right now I'm thinking about where do I, they are spread out. So how do I want to take this? So they're gonna have some actions before me. Let's see how they move. If they move. Interesting. I think I need to make contact with them somewhere. I just have to decide who wants to take contact, right? I don't want to make contact with the long axe in a choke. Like that's like I think like I don't want to make contact with the long axe in a choke. I don't want to make contact here. There's a universe where I back up and roll and try and roll around and hit one side of their formation. So I think what I do is I move up and over, and then that cuts out, like, this thrower's out of the fight. These guys are out of the fight. I get a lane. I get a lane with the thrower, right? Because this isn't blocked. I am blocked. So I'm gonna have a really hard time getting an angle with a thrower. Does a South Tank have Lone Wolf? He does not yet. That's like literally his next perk. In 39 XP, he will have Lone Wolf, but right now he does not. So what I'm thinking is, I step. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, let's get throwing support in this choke, and I just won't have a clean throw. Oh, whoa, this is clean. This is a clean throw. Say what? But yeah, I'm gonna get thrower support behind me up here, and if they don't want to come forward, I'll literally just keep throwing stuff at them until they change their mind. Like, they have the numbers advantage, so if they want to take their sweet time and get peppered to death, like, I'm okay with that. This guy needs to back up one tile. So we might get hit. We might get hit here by a marksman because of movement mistakes, or because marksmen are just cracked and can hit max. They have 40 range skill, but they can hit max range shots through cover consistently. Like, There's also that part. Oh, okay. They want to chat. This also gives him a lane. It doesn't give him a lane here. Okay, this is fun. I don't want to step forward, even though that's a 2-on-1 there. But then like this guy steps up and it ends up being like a 3-on-1 against me. Yeah, it's just it's marksman. Okay, so here, so I'm gonna put the forge. I'm gonna put the newt here, and he should be able to hold that guy's pretty cleanly. South is kind of a problem. This is why we use this alternate loadout, right? Imagine if we didn't have shields on everybody, how much damage we would have taken from these marksmen this fight. Like, they're hitting some shots, but they're also missing quite a few as well. So Sins talked to me as well, Slug, and that was one of the things he talked a lot about, was like having alternate loadouts for situations. This is a situation where I'm extremely happy that I have these shields. I am actually going to roll thrower support this way, because that's my DPS, right? Let's get you here, and then let's get you here, because this guy can't help with top until his long X is dead anyway. And then you can just provide a resolve bonus or a shield wall bonus. That's fine. Make sure that thing doesn't get an attack. I don't care to dagger anything he has, so let's start working on him. I don't think I have the option to dagger it, even if I wanted it. Without that guy breaking the shield, I should be in reasonable shape. Speaking of breaking shields, this guy's in trouble against this noble sword. That just opens a lane for a thrower. Now, I want to step in, right? Because this is that's their melee weapon, right? But I'm gonna step in with the guy who hasn't attacked yet, so I can attack here. If I move, I don't get attacked. If this guy moves, he gets to swing. So this is fine. This guy can start working his way south as well. Let's try and burn down this long axe. I started to move, and then as I was moving, I saw this, and I kind of jacked up my movement there, but it's okay. This guy can eat a long axe swing. I would rather him eat it than this guy eat the long axe. Like, he can take a hit, and I'm okay with that. I tried it. My banner can actually back up. Like, my banner can come this way. This guy can start working on this long axe. This guy is kind of underutilized in this position. I had him back here because you can buff guys behind you with the shield wall bonus. He never gets targeted by the long axe either. I guess I move him down here to block arrows. This guy should probably shield wall, actually. Lots of dangerous big boy weapons on these raiders, huh? Okay. Okay. All right, let's try and work on this guy now. Okay. Ow. His helmet's still in really good shape, huh? His body armor was pretty trash, but his helmet's in pretty good shape still. And I already got the 9 lives trigger. Just making sure my food doesn't get away. Yeah, it's just free money. They're still fighting, huh? That's a perfectly good helmet. Also, I'm done throwing this fight. That's fine. Just kill him. Just get out of the fight. Hey, what up, Tutu Fei? How's it going? We got us a good run going here. Hey, the Prime sub. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Forge Tank can take this. They should be running. Yeah, they're running. They're not running. Nope, they're running. Maybe. We have Pathfinder. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely want to keep going. I was thinking about investing some more in like software so I can edit videos a little bit more, so I can do more work for YouTube. And I'm kind of going through this journey, getting better at this game. There are a lot of games that I'm already good at, like XCOM, that type of thing. But like, if I'm doing all these tons and tons of hours to try and get good at this stuff, like, it's a shame to like not make videos and guides to like, for the simple fact that people don't have time to just play games like the average streamer does, right? So if you can get a video that helps make your playtime better, like, it's huge. And so I'd like to start doing some of that stuff for players. You know, I was thinking about that yesterday, actually, after watching Slug's video. And then I was getting into this run, and very quickly after watching that video, it was like a night and day improvement in my run for this origin. And I was like, yeah, man, like, it's one thing when somebody tells you, it's a whole other thing when you see it, you know? Yeah. Most videos online are like 5 years old, or 3 to 5 years old. I'm not gonna catch this guy. All right, good camp. Oh, the enemy retreats. I thought this was my retreat screen. It's over. Okay. Yeah, so we did get his helm. We actually got both the leaders' helms. We got long axes for guys. Yeah. So this is day 64. What you just saw was actually our alternate loadout. This is our actual loadout. That was our alternate loadout for dealing with marksmen during the day, basically. And this guy needs Lone Wolf. Yeah, we had some really good barb fights to kick off the stream. Like we fought 7 chosen and didn't get hit, and got 4 axes. Like that happened. gonna keep loading up. I think from here, it's like stam defense. Hang on, I'm not taking this one. I'm taking this 2, and I'm going to take this 4 probably. And then this is his fearsome level. But yeah, we're in pretty good shape. But yeah, so I started running. So I had a conversation with some Weird Sins yesterday as well, and he was talking about, or it might have been 2 days ago at this point. I do, but fearsome is better. Like, if I go berserk, I still actually have to kill the thing, which means I'm still using ammo. If it's running, I just put a tank next to it and it gets stabbed to death. No, they get the U. So throwers get the U. How many shields do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a couple spares because they break. And then I got all the long axes I need now. Do I have another long axe hanging out somewhere? 1, 2. I swear I had 3. Am I losing it? Oh, they're favorited. I was like, I definitely had at least 3 of these. Okay, so that means I don't need these anymore. Actually, I don't need the leveling stick. I can use these as leveling sticks. Which, by the way, so I can sell these. All right, what stuff do I want here? I want this. I want 2 more sets of axes. Obviously, I keep this. All right, that's all good. And then this 215, I don't care about. It's just profit. And I'm hanging on to these chosen axes for a while. Actually, we'll put them on the water boy. And I'm hanging on to these chosen axes for a while. And then everything else was smart repair. And this looks good to me. All right. Cool. I'm gonna check this town real quick, and then before I finish this quest, because we're getting ready to go back up. We're either gonna go. We're going this way to fight these camps. Is what we're doing. Marketplace. Reasonably priced tools. Expensive ammo as always. Yeah, I don't use any of those. Like, this is a like craft a weapon or uncapped perk points. That's funny. This is a 300 helm. What's our sell price here? 16. Shield price is 16, so we sell. See if we can't finish up one of our Battleforge bros. No, we're a little tight on it. This stuff gets kept. This stuff gets used. So we're not gonna do that, and we still need to buy ammo. Like, we still need to buy ammo and like a stack or 2 of tools. actually 1 stack of tools. So that'll be a resounding note. Gear, we don't need anything here. If you seek adventure, there's a place called Shelter Between Ruins on the hill, called Shelter Between Ruins on the hill east of here. Don't know who lives there nowadays. Shelter Between Ruins on the hill east. So like up this way. I'll just sweep up and across and do that. Okay. Poachers and raiders. This is fun. Like they're coming to us, right? So Kobe. All right. Then in turn. Like, if they want to sit down there and think that they outrange me, they can do that. Like, I have no issue with that. That's why I made my video. I saw a bunch of content like how to do late game builds, and that doesn't actually help you play the game, or that doesn't help you actually play the game. Yeah, like the thing about late game builds is like, because there's like Reddit loves to debate like which late game build is the most powerful, and it's like, have a good early game and then you can build whatever you want, and they're level 11 highborn with stars and all types of stuff. Like, it doesn't matter, the build doesn't have to be good, it's just you have stats and perks, right? Where most people struggle is like the first 15 days, first 20 days of the game. And that's why people run tryout mod, because they're like, oh, I want these god bros. I want god bros. And it's like, because nobody knows how to play the game. Exactly. But here's the thing about god bros, right? We have like 2 or 3 bros on our squad now that are like, they're not gods, but they're really, really good, right? And like, we found them just chain rolling on lowborn. You know what I mean? Like we played the game, we dismissed the ones that sucked when we rolled on them, and then we rolled on other guys. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if they want to sit here and think and pretend that they outrange me, they can. But showing us the way of the promised land, it's the truth, man. Yeah, like eventually these guys realize they're in trouble and run at me. There they go. I already ended round, but it doesn't matter. Like, we just clean up the rest of this. Like, they decided to run in way too late. This guy can wait. I actually really do need one more kill, because these that are, I don't catch these if they run at the top of next round, and that's like my XP that's getting away. So I kind of need to do something about that. Okay, well at a minimum I got 2. There we go. So now I get these 3, and potentially him if I can catch him with a thrower. Nope, he's gone. No, he stayed. Wow. Look at him. What a guy. He's better than me. I'd have been like, nope. Alright, so our food's not getting away. Now we just need to end the fight. Exclamation or parentheses fight. He's already acted. I'm just gonna move here so I don't block my throwing lane. All right. All right, and then we're sweeping out and up this way. We still have ammo. I have enough ammo for like 2 fights, maybe. Probably, most certainly 2 fights. So if I see something in here, I'll hit it, and then this camp might be too spicy now. It might be like unholds plus chosen, and I don't have nets. And I'm not going to throw my run, so it's like see what we can see, right? I'm gonna put a toe on this mountain real quick. Okay, nothing. Fight density check. Oh, I have levels. Fight density check. 83 battles. 65 days. Get close enough. 7 to 10 reavers. No dogs. 2 unholds. We can fight this, right? We just need to. So like, here's the deal. If this is 10 reavers, it's a lot worse, right? Like this number right here, the 10, like the top end of that gets a little bit scary, right? And like it's a completely different fight depending on their weapon loadout too. Like I'm gonna fight it. I just need to think for a second. Let's get this guy leveled. I would like a tick more. I'd like a tick more HP on him. The RDEF is also really good too, but he's gonna get an AFP pretty quick. All right, so he's Axpect. So minus fearsome, this is the core of this build. Yeah. Our conversation helped a lot since this is day 65. This is our team. Yeah. So like I know you're probably like, where are the Catals? Why are there no Catals? Um I like looks like day 80 monolith. Stop. 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 I don't want to. You're almost ready for it. So this is our forge tank, by the way. We found our forge tank like pretty early. Just opportunistically rolling on lowborn classes that fit things we always want. And he max rolled. He rolled 12. You can do monolith once these guys are 11. Don't gas me up, man. I still need stuff. I don't have any holy water. I'm using a jank banner. This isn't even a thrower banner. This is like the old school whip banner build, cause like I couldn't find the bro. Stop. You didn't get me killed. You didn't get me smoked. Here. He needs to tick more HP. Just give him a Lionheart. Maybe. This guy, he needs Path. He has Student. I'll do Zerk Frenzy last, but he needs Path. Show the players you don't need 90 attack and 30 MDef to clear Monolith. No. No. Here's the thing, since new players don't believe, a lot of them don't even believe that you can have 90 attack, 30 MDef across the board by like day 150. Right? Like that's in and of itself is like shocking to a lot of players. So we're looking at this camp. We don't have nets for the unholds, which is kind of like makes us feel a little worried about it. There are no dogs, so I can always go in, and if I don't like what I see, we can nope out, right? So at a minimum, we're gonna check this. At a minimum, we're gonna check this camp. So this is all 10 Reavers, is what I'm seeing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 Reavers. We can fight this though. I just need to be careful. Stats are for the weak. I can't stand either of you. So obviously, like, we're just gonna kite him back here. I'm concerned about the unholds, so I'm gonna play it careful. Well, not to invoke stereotypes about African Americans, but I beg to differ. Don't make me laugh. I'm trying not to die in this camp. Step 1, don't scuff your movement. I like working on the big boy weapon, or I also like missing the big boy weapon. How about that? There you go. That one didn't miss. I keep forgetting the spear wall on the top. I guess I don't need to. I guess they're out of 1, 2, 3. Nah, I keep forgetting the spear wall on the top here, but it's fine. Step 2 profit. Ow. I was about to say, if they don't go for it, I'm gonna keep kiting them backwards. I was like, if they don't go for it here, they're gonna get jacked up. Turn done, turn done. Maybe I'm just supposed to shield wall there. This guy's gonna move right here. This guy has 88 mat. Or 87 mat. This guy's gonna move right here. I'm gonna quick cancel this mace and I'm gonna rock his world. like he thinks he's being smart, but he's about to get jacked. I've been waiting to do that to somebody literally since I got that guy. Literally since I got this guy. This is a hunter. Literally since I got him, I've been waiting to like jack somebody who flanked my backline with like a mace. Ow. On the holds are gonna go straight for this guy too. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do it, chat. Satisfaction denied. He didn't go for it. Get spear walled. I could be backing up, guys. The throw is actually perfectly okay with me. Like, I would rather them toss than swing. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. I hate it when my food gets away. Don't worry, he's got 9 lives, guys. And he's nimble with 116 HP. He's fine. Like, he's fine. Just so you know. Like, I know you guys, somebody's watching this right now. Well, yeah, you're about to lose a guy. No, I'm not. And you know what? If I do, I have a level 5 dodge quick hands bro on the bench. Ready. Oh. Alright, that's one of the unholds down. You can just hold him here. Either nimble guys with a shield or battle forge. Oh yeah. Yeah, perfectly. You need like one. I do think you need one forge tank for the North Wave for Monolith. Get Fearsomed. Shout out to Fearsome. Fearsome is about to deal 600 HP worth of damage in by itself. As soon as we get that fully erect white flag. Yeah, I said it. Just like that. He can just hold him here. Oh. Where do I want to put this guy? We're staggered, right? So the unhold is faster. We're not staggered anymore. Okay. Or that guy isn't staggered anyway. This is fine. This is contained. This guy is almost dead, and he's got a dangerous weapon. So the priority is killing him. I should probably be throwing... Oh, he doesn't have axes. It's like I should probably be throwing axes at this guy if I have them. If he pushes and swings, that's fine. I don't want to block my throwing lane. This guy hasn't gone yet. Quick hands. Ow. He blocked the throwing lane for me. Alright, well I guess I'll just start working on this guy. Real meta is just tame your own unhold, then you don't need that forge tank. Hard fact. Also, what up, yeah? Good to see you, man. What I really need is like some dire wolves so I can get the... Oh, my heater shield. Those cost money. Oh... I mean, I didn't buy that one. Like, I stole it from a raider, but I'm sure that raider spent valuable money on that. Alright, unhold's done. Just didn't want my food to get away. I would also prefer if this guy didn't break my other heater shield. Killing my profit margins here, man. Okay, he's dead. I don't feel like clicking buttons right now. No, I actually need the southern shields. They have very, very high durability. And And the problem isn't needing more MDef. Actually, the problem is I need a shield that like doesn't break instantly when something with an axe gets on it. I need quite a few of them. Ooh. Piece of candy. We're positive tools in that fight, right? Like actually positive tools. Yeah. Fight density check. 84 battles in 65 days. Now they get baby shields. But that's fine. Yeah, it is. I'll do the thing I did at the beginning of the stream earlier. Give me 1 second. This guy actually has enough stam! Exclamation or question mark. Let's check the build guide. So we're actually still short stam. Oh no, sorry, this is a forge tank. My bad. Nimble tank. No, he's fine on stam. So we're definitely putting that into HP. There we go. All right. And then for his next perk, let's go ahead and get Indom going. And go from there. Ready for Monolith in the next 10 to 20 days. Stop with the peer pressure. Why are you like this? I'm more excited about these axes than that helm. Believe it or not, like I've killed a lot of Reavers at this point. And like, Sins, would you mind posting your build guide in chat if you wouldn't mind? But yeah, like I've fought a lot of Reavers and I need quite a few more axe sets. Like I don't know what to do. Like I just don't have them. How do you get the Idjarok armor? Or have I gotten it? Yeah, I could go do Idjarok now. Buy non-barb axes. I have them. I have them up here, but they're not as good. I'm not optimized. I'm not at maximum capacity. We're gonna go pop this camp up here. Just feeding off of barbarians before they scale. Oh yeah. All day. Yeah. Here, let's do this. So just to give you an idea, guys, an idea, I did this at the beginning of the stream, but I made like benchmark saves, and I'm gonna keep these so I always have a metric to compare my runs to see where I'm doing. So let me double check and make sure I saved after I fought that camp. Yeah, okay. Did I hit the button? Okay. I'm paranoid. I just got a famed item. I don't want to lose it, okay, guys? Day 15. So like this is where we were at day 15. This is what we looked like day 15. Almost all raider gear. Guys were level 4. We had already identified a nimble tank. We already identified both of our nimble tanks. Like a notable problem we had here. We realized that this crappy banner was the best we were gonna do, so we started working on this guy so we'd be able to take undead camps around the day, like Geist camps when they started showing up. Right? And then you fast forward a little bit to day 45. So at day 45, we had 2 retinue. We didn't have a card upgrade. We were starting to make quite a bit of money. We were 48 battles in 45 days. Right? I'll show the company. Right? This is what we look like. We started opportunistically rolling on guys. If a guy got hurt, because we're pre-nimble, right? So if a guy got hurt, he got rotated out and we kept fighting, right? And then ten days after that, we have a card upgrade, we have lookout, we have scout, we have a 3rd retinue, we're sitting on 5k gold that we don't even know what to do with. We've identified our forge tank and been working on him. We have a fat nuke going. We have another fat nuke going. We have reach weapons on everybody. Like, oh, fight density check. That's the other thing. That's like the most important thing, actually. So fight density, we were at 64 battles in 55 days at this point. Day 45 is when like the snowball started really kicking off. And I hadn't played New Company in a long time, and like that's kind of the way this origin goes. Do I need to rest before I do this barb camp? It's not that many chosen. He has 9 lives. I just run it. I'm good on ammo. Everybody has the correct loadout. The other thing, Sins, if you're still here, so if you look in my favorited row, I took your advice. I ran alternate loadouts, and marksman fights have gotten significantly easier. Like, I'm not waiting till night to try and fight marksman. I'm fighting them in the field, fighting them uphill, without issue, even though this doesn't line up with my builds at all. Like that's, my guys aren't built to be one-handed sword shield bros. So, all right, let's do this. Three chosen, 13. Is there a drummer? Yeah, this is like a 40-some% chance camp. And by the way, guys, this is a random seed. Like the start was actually really ugly. One of my guys is a disowned noble. That's how bad my start was. Like my starting pool that I had to hire from was. Like I was really worried at the start of this run. Yeah, so we take our highest opportunity throws. And then I have to back up this way because of space, right? 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just like this fight shouldn't be that bad, but I will mess this up if I mess up my movement here. This guy has Lone Wolf and Indom. This guy could literally just step up and brick all of this. I don't think he has to. I think our formula for this fight is fine. This is real good, so nothing can circle around on this side. Okay. Nimble Tank's in trouble. I don't have a pocket shield on this guy, so he's actually in a little bit of danger. He does have Indom, but still. Oh yeah, he has Zerg Frenzy now. That's the bullet time sound of doom, guys. Nimble Tank might die here. That's a real thing that could happen. If he does, we have another Nimble Tank on the bench. Like it happens. Okay, they just like don't want it, I guess. Thrower finishes this guy off. That's unfortunate. Stagger him to the bottom of turn order. Make sure he's not in range to step and swing. Like, he's battle forged. He's in baby forged armor, though. Like, once this is cleaned up, I can just deal with that guy. So, buying myself time is pretty valuable here. This is fine. So this chosen, it's gonna want to move to my back line, right? If I move here, this chosen goes straight for him, which is risky, right? But then he just dies to. Well, that also opens up these Reavers coming down. I think we sit where we're at. If they weren't right here, I would move like back up this way. The chosen would come up here, and then the other two throwers plus reach weapons would kill him. But if he steps here, actually, yeah. Who hasn't gone yet? Axe in 3 turns. Let you sit. Yep. Happens. I moved there to encourage the spin, which is a lower accuracy attack. Yup. That's rough. Like, this guy's got 3 big boy weapons on him. He doesn't have any stam, so he can't end on. Okay. Oh, that's a visual bug. I was like, does he? This guy also should have a reach weapon, and he doesn't. I didn't put his reach weapon back on. Little mistakes that might cost me a bro here. Even if he dies, this fight has been fine. But if he dies, he didn't have to die. Is what I'm saying. Okay. That's the fight? Yeah, Spear Wall messed them up, that fight. I mean, we're still probably positive on tools. Making quite a bit of money. The card upgrade scales your econ so much. Like, so like this guy, like if I had to fight again right now, right? One, he has 59 HP, nimble, no injury, so I could just give him fresh armor and a shield. Also, like, his understudy is right here. Like, if this guy dies, I'm like, I don't have to start from 0 again on a tank. So then it's Zerg Frenzy, right? I don't even feel, yeah, it's Zerg Frenzy. I started to be like, man, I could just not do Zerg Frenzy and like go Steelbrow Underdog and just like, because as long as I'm playing well, like I just need to not get RNG'd out. Like that was very tempting. This guy, he needs a little bit more resolve. He needs a little bit more HP. This guy's like my worst dodge quick hands, bro. Of the bunch, this guy is the worst. Second worst. No, just the worst. Like his attack is great, but like his primaries are off. And I care more about primaries. This guy, like his defense was so bad, I went all 3 on him to try and keep him from getting yeeted because he was getting destroyed. Like in the day 40s, in the 40 count days, this guy was getting every single fight. He was getting wrecked. So he's not going to get Pathfinder. He's gonna end up with just Zerg Frenzy, and I'm gonna have to call that good enough. Sort inventory, smart repair. How much y'all think this bag is worth? It's time to play our favorite game. Like, oh yeah, we still have this quest to turn in. I kind of forgot about it. But we can go do Icy Cave now. We need the armor. And we have the bro to do it. Which guy am I gonna send? I'm probably gonna send this guy. It's like him or him. Like this guy is fine. Like I have the mace already. I could let him hit level 11, which would give me a little bit of insurance. You know what I mean? but we're about to be. He's gonna be confident. He's gonna be confident because we're about to complete this ambition right here. So I get so scared of the icy cave. It can go. It can go wrong. Like it can. It can definitely go sideways, for sure. I'm going to wait here to sell. That feels incorrect. Off the rip, that feels incorrect. I guess it's not, right? They're decent relations. Sell price is 17. I actually have enough chosen axes. I can start selling them. Right? There's 4 here. There's 2 in this guy's pocket. Okay. All right. So what do you think, chat? Is it icy cave time? We have great mood. We have the bonk. We have the bro. I think it's icy cave time. His HP is concerning. I would love for him to have an AFP on. Like if he had additional fur padding, I really wouldn't be worried. Like it would be really sad if this guy died in there with our 300 armor. So what do you guys think? Slug, give me your evaluation. Let me know. I think we're doing icy cave after this though. I'm gonna take a quick moment. I just gotta refill my water, stretch my legs. All right, I'm back, chat. I can only say what I would do. I would do a big east to north loop, hoping guys 11 when we get there. Yeah, that's like not having the last level is a big deal. The thing that concerns me is that we don't have additional fur padding, and the guy does have a famed cleaver. You know what I'm saying? And I don't sleep on that cleaver at all. But let's see what we have here. Hey, Fold Up Gorilla with the raid. Welcome to the stream, guys. We're getting ready to do Icy Cave here in a second. Yeah, I need the taxidermist really bad. You only get to send one bro to Icy Cave. I need it, but I don't have the wolf pelt. Like I need like a 19 pack of dire wolves, because you know I have to kill about 20 of these. I have to kill like 20 dire wolves to get 3 pelts because I'm unlucky, but it's all good. Spicy icy caves, yeah, we're gonna go knock it out. It's right up here. We're gonna come this way. If there's a patrol or something, we'll pop it. The guy doesn't get there. Oh, I forgot. When using throwers, you will constantly buy ammo. That's just how the game works when you're using throwers. But yeah, all right. I mean, we can stop here because we need to stop there anyway. There's usually, this is a scripted ambush zone right here. There's almost always Reavers or brigands over here. Like, look at all these battle sites. There's almost always Reavers or something right over here. So I've learned to kind of farm scripted ambush spots. Take a peek. Yeah, they do. Like, throwers chew up ammo like crazy. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, man. Doing EEL, we're trying to do Monolith in 225. Excuse me. This team is probably way ahead of curve for Monolith. Yeah, I like running like 4 of them. This run I only have 3. I have 3 at the moment. What do I need here? There's another 300. So here's my coat of scales, coat of plates, right? So let's check the build guide. We can get our tank set up. So, forge tank, it's coat of scales, actually. Okay, I thought it was coat of plates for this, but I guess not. So, we have a bit of a helm problem, but that's okay. Like, we're about to get the Idrock armor, so our last Battle Forge guy, hey, what up, Scorpio? How's everything going? What Fold says is the truth. Using gun or expo off to start and then throwing. Yeah. We have a build for that. It is a greedy, powerful build that requires a very high tier bro. But this thing smashes. So you run 2 guns. Turn 1, you switch the second gun, reload. You want 2 to 3 of these guys. When the enemy engages, from the second turn, you're firing at least 6 shots. But they have Zerk Frenzy, so yeah, you're like firing 6 shots and reloading. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, I don't build it very often because it requires just an insane bro. But yeah, okay, so let's get our tank situated. That's great. And then we're like all good on regular barbed weapons. We just don't have axes. We pull our mace out because we're gonna need it for Icy Cave. And then, is there anything else here we need? No. I need a heater shield. I actually need 2 heater shields, but that's 13 perks. I do it sometimes. No. So that build guide, the yellow perks are options. So the yellow spots are your flex perks. So those are your, I don't use any like game changing mods. I use quality of life stuff. So like that's if you see a yellow perk on the guide, it means it's like this or this are your flex perks. Like your non-core stuff. Is there anything else we want to do here? Probably not. I mean, we can check recruits. Nothing I'm interested in. Alright. Cool. Alright. Mundane armors. Have at least 6 armors with attachments. We are really far from attachments. How many famed? Have at least 1 famed shield, 1 famed. I mean, what's our other options? Like if we skip this, 50,000 crowns. What have we not done? 50,000 crowns, arena stuff. I'm never doing this. At least the AI gunners don't have nimble. Yeah. This is fine. Y'all have to stop me. So when I get a fame shield, somebody in chat, please stop me from selling it immediately. Like, whoa. Food. Come here, boy. I want axes, not jabs. Just hold this guy in place. Hold these guys in place. I just bought that shield. Please stop. Like, knock it off. I'm like actively offended that he just attacked the shield that I just bought. Like, I'm like personally, like, I'm not video game upset. I'm like personally like somebody's damaging my property. Imagine buying shields. I haven't been fighting raiders with heater shields, and my heater shield broke in a barb camp. Okay, all right, okay. God, the internet, man, it's so harsh. This is fine. So these right here, if you guys haven't seen this, this is a mod that for quick hands. So instead of having to do this shit every single time I need to swap weapons, like I have hotkeys. I can F1, F2 for my bags. Like, and as you will see, I use quick hands a lot. I'm done throwing. I don't want to waste ammo. Ammo's expensive. Hooray, more jabs. I need axes. Okay. This guy's HP is fine. I don't mind the stam. I also don't mind the RDEF, actually. And then just Zerg Frenzy on the back end here. Okay. Well, I guess we just keep walking back down this way. That lets us check this village for ammo, for tools. Which one is my... Oh, this is the you lose an eye if you choose the range bro. But I have a monk on my bench so that I have good events. I have a monk that's never seen combat who just is there so I have good events. Oh, and to make water. Which, by the way, did I ever... Don't get here before dawn or before the end of the day. That's fine. I also think a lot of the ambush enemies use this to access the little valley down here. So I like walking through here. All right. This is how strong throwing is after they nerf throwing, which is kind of nuts. Okay, so let's get set up. And this is Hagen. Okay. All right. Here we go. Uh-oh. The death scream always gets me on that fight. All right, cool. So let's reset our party. I think this is how we looked before. This is like what we were doing. No, it's not. We were shifted over one. No, he was definitely in the middle. How was I running this? Let's get our throwers back in. This guy's out. How's the cleaver? Um, min rolled. Min rolled. How's the cleaver getting sold? Oh wait, I can't sell it. I have the ambition. I have the ambition. I can't sell it because I don't have a famed weapon yet. So I need to keep this until. But yeah, it's bad. This is min rolled for a famed. All right, cool. As soon as I get either a bunch of heater shields or some nomad shields, I can go do Ijarok and get that taken care of. Like, that's also a thing. We're gonna check up here for camps. Easy camp. We do this all day. Wait. I'm paranoid because I just moved a whole bunch of stuff around in my formation. This guy can have better armor, actually. I have a 220 sitting here. It's fine. What's my retinue like? Card upgrade, lookout, scout, scavenger. We haven't had anybody struck down. You had a couple deaths. We haven't anybody struck down. I do like the drill sergeant early. Yeah, this is fine. And then we haven't been doing quests very much, so we're not like pushing to unlock these. I don't even know who I would take. Like, anything else would just be like nice to haves. Am I missing a reach weapon? Yes. I am missing a reach weapon. And I don't have a spare. Because I got trigger happy when I was selling stuff. So I do have a guy who's short a reach weapon. Right here. 600-day game. Yeah. I'm trying to get good enough to beat Monolith consistently on EEL by day 150. Right now my target's 225 and I'm like working my way down. Axes. 2 axes. They brought my axes, chat. Ow. 3 axes. Oh my god. Yeah. That's 1 set of axes. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. I need to be aware of this thing. I'm like getting trigger happy. I need to pay attention to that big scary hammer. Because that hammer will mess somebody up. You've never done it, but it looks like the armor pin is nuts. Hang on, I need to go back. And after this fight, I'll catch up on chat. Also, he just got clobbered. They have rotate, chat. In case you're like me and frequently forget, barbs have rotate. Okay, that guy's out of trouble. He's not out of trouble. They have rotate. I just said this. I just explained this. Okay, now he's out of trouble. If you break my shield, you mother... That's why I use Southern Shields. That's why I use Southern Shields, chat. That's exactly why. Yeah, I like the Sapars. They're a lot tougher. That's also why I hate famed regular shields, because you're like, man, this is a great shield, and then like an orc breaks it in one turn. Get in there, Forge Tank. My tank now has an unhold kill. That, like, never happens. Ow! I also need to remember to put pocket shields on my tanks, too. And I keep forgetting to do that. And I literally only remember when my guys are getting jacked up. But they definitely need a second shield in their pocket. We got one set of the axes. I'll take it. All right. This is fine. All right, so I need shields to do Edge Rock. The easiest way to get them is going to be to fight nomads. I'm pretty far from the south right now. The sooner I do Edge Rock, the sooner I have Edge Rock armor. A nice little love tap. This game loves to lose loot on you. Yeah, it does. I was like, where's my stuff? Where's my gear, guys? Okay. So, conversation about what to do next. What do I need, right? Because at this point, I'm in Monolith prep, right? So, I need, like, I have the bros to do it, but I need to get the Edge Rock armor. That's just a thing that needs to happen. So also, like, let's just fix this. There, good as new. All right. Need food, have a good run. Yeah. Hey, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Didn't even have to be a raid. If you just showed up here, I'd been happy to have you. Could use a whip. Nah. I could, but nah. I'd encourage you to shoot for day 90. It's a challenge but totally achievable timeline. Do you know the monolith location? No, I don't. We could also work on that, right, while we're making money. Because if I'm going to the southern city-states, I want to have a lot of cash. Because I'm going to hit all three, buy all the potions I need in like one trip, right? But yeah, I could use a whip for that. I just need to have a little bit of discipline and not sell the next reach weapon that drops. So let's get ammo, let's get food. Oh god. Always rated. Well, let's sell here. What's our sell price? Sell price is trash too. What is this? What is it? Drive off barbarians. Okay. Hunt down what terrorizes. Nachos. If this is dire wolves, this is awesome, right? Like if this is dire wolves, this is great. Ah, it's nachos. It's 22 nachos. Well, we're getting nacho necklaces, boys. No tier 3s. If there was a tier 3, the icon would be different. I want to fight them on level ground, not in the snow. I also didn't put a shield back on my tank. I gotta slow down. Like, if he had a shield, he has Lone Wolf, I literally just could have moved him up here to block, like, half of this wave. Half of these things. Alright. So, the idea is maim, don't kill, unless we can immediately step in and control the corpse. Alright, how do I want to play this? I think we just go on them, right? I have 2 of the tier 2s engaged. Yeah. All right. We're going. If one of them wants to upgrade, that's fine. Like when a tier 1 becomes a tier 2, it's not that bad. When a tier 2 becomes a tier 3, you have a real problem because of the eat ability. But they're gonna mass route this turn. Like we're just gonna mass route them. Like a lot of our guys have fearsome. Like it's fine. It's an EHP icon, so it's a calculator that shows EHP for like effective hit points for like nimble. Talking about this, it's like a calculator that shows your actual hit point totals after nimble or battle forged. Fearsome go burr. A lot of my food's gonna get away, but I think that that's better than becoming food. Just make sure stuff doesn't get away. Okay. All right. Good fight. There's a tier 2 on the bottom I can't catch. Wait, got him. Okay. Okay. 22 of them. 22 of them, and that's all I got. I'm just saying. Rigged. Actually rigged. Alright. That's fine. I was hoping for dire wolves. This is drive off the barbarians at the hut. Let's do this. Let's keep selling. Let's sell like brains. Or the sell price is bad here. We said that, right? 16. It's better than it was before that quest. I'm just gonna clear junk out that I don't need. I can't sell this cleaver till I finish the ambition. But it's so bad. It's so bad. I don't need this. Okay. Is there a taxidermist here? No, there's not. Unfortunate. I am gonna... I don't have to buy ammo until after I do this quest. I have enough. Alright, where am I going? Right here? Just a bunch of Reavers. Check our loadout real quick. Put a shield on this guy before we forget. So I have a bad habit of playing too fast. And so I've started like pausing to check my loadout before I go into a fight, and that's helped a lot. Y'all want to see something cool, chat? This bro was free. We got this guy off of an event. The backup shield. Thank you. Thank you. That too. This bro was free. So you know you get that event where it's like there's guys running away and they ask you like which way did they go, and you can either say they're right over there in the bushes, or you can say we didn't see anybody. And if you say we didn't see anybody, you get a roll on a lowborn background. So this is the guy we got from that. Like, I was like, okay, I'm never again am I snitching. That's my reward for not snitching, is this bro, right? I mean, this is a 4 in HP. We are gonna get a little bit of RDEF. We are gonna get a little bit of RDEF before he's done leveling. Like probably 2 clicks. Like it's probably 10 is probably RDEF, and then if his stam roll is bad, because I do like a little bit of extra stam even on a fat nuke. If his stam roll is bad, we'll do another RDEF roll, and that should be more than enough. Okay, so he needs, what is he missing? He's missing quick hands. Okay. Cool. Backup shields in the pocket, because Reavers like to break shields. And let me check this guy's mat. This guy's terrible. This guy, as soon as this guy comes online, he's taking this guy's spot. This guy's getting benched, and we're hiring a new bro. So the guy who we killed the Mad Barbarian with was a fat noob, just so you know. $160 fatigue wild man. Yeah, but you have to find that guy, right? Like, one does not simply get a 160 fatigue wild man who also didn't roll negative in depth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying. What up, Nature Butter? How's it going? I'm mad you made me super hungry yesterday with your cooking stream. I was like, that looks good. Like, one does not simply have 160 fatigue and MDEF on a class that's MDEF range is -5 to +5. Yeah, it looked fun. You had your whole crew there. You got the whole family there. Like, he can just hold this right here for me. I would like some axes, please. This is not ideal because we're about to get peppered next turn. We're about to get seasoned. Okay. Seasoned. Ow. Okay. That he didn't that wasn't too spicy. Like that wasn't Creole. That was like Mrs. Dash. You know what I mean? Like just like a pinch. All right. Is there ever a reason for me to step in here? Like, why expose the guy who can actually get hit, right? Like, I just sit back there and do this all day. Let's move him behind someone so he doesn't eat a jab. I don't care if they break these shields. Ow. Please stop. Okay. Just need to get up top. I hate you. My shield bill is so high. And I actually don't have a lot of I haven't had a lot of brigand spawns on this map either. Like, I'm kind of fortunate to have all these long axes. Like, it was like one camp and it was like 3 dudes with long axes and we like came up in that fight. And I just haven't seen a brigand since. Backup shield. And shout out for the shout out for the reminder on backup shields. Thank you. We didn't get the axes again. Actual scam. I need to update. I need to like post on Reddit something angry about devs because I didn't get what I wanted in a video game. I'm kidding. All right. Well, I think we cut down towards the south. Like we go out and down. Goblin Country starts somewhere about down here on this map. But we should be able to tear Orc Country up pretty good. Pretty well, pretty good, pretty well. English is a hard language. But let's do that. And we'll just work our way south. Don't sell this. We can also kind of opportunistically start looking for good backgrounds because we know we have a bro that we want to replace. we're comfortable enough to roll on premium backgrounds. I would really just like another hunter, so I can start working on a thrower banner to replace our crappy banner. Look, I have a crappy banner. Stop trying to make me do monolith at day 90. It's not gonna happen. You can't. I won't do it. I won't do it. You can't make me. This is a 370 gold wild man. I roll on this. I roll on this. You never don't roll on. Chat, can someone correct me if I'm wrong? You always roll on a wild man at 370, right? Oh, he's crap. Where's my guy who was like a 160 fatigue wild man? What's wild man? He min rolled. He min rolled fatigue. He min rolled fatigue, chat. Actual garbage. Actual garbage. What is this? Do you roll on a 650 wild man? Do you roll on a 650 wild man? Asking for a friend and not for myself. No, I'm good. I'm at this point I'm only rolling on premium backgrounds, preferably some that have levels. Like I'm good with that. Oh, I could give a guy a pole hammer actually. 1, 2, 3. We're almost capped. We're almost capped on tools. So we're good to go through the wilds, right? Let's have a sip. Okay. So we've already explored pretty far out. Wow. Actually, no, we haven't. Orc country starts at like this axis. So we'll go south through this road. This is a scripted ambush zone right here. So there's probably a patrol hanging out. I see northern soldiers. They're chasing my food away. I'm not gonna get there in time. Oh, but they left some for me. How about that? Finding Idjarok while I'm up here. I don't have the tools to do Idjarok. I don't have, I mean, I guess I could use regular shields and do it. Also, shield on my tank. So yeah, so I can, I should go do Idjarok. You're probably right. Because after I do Idjarok, I have no reason to play the north, right? You need two-handed hammers and whips. Do I? Do I? I need to make sure I put a shield on him on the main, on like his main loadout. It has to be done like in the prophecy. So you know what you owe me, Slug? You know what you didn't do that you owe me? You didn't do, like, where's my video on exactly step by step how to do a 90-day monolith? And don't say, oh, I recorded my run. No, 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 no. I want the template. Give me the sauce, the formula, the recipe. The recipe. I don't want raw footage. That was raw footage. That was a first take. That was a first cut. What do you mean the run is lost? Did you have like a corrupted save or something? But yeah, no, I want you to tell me step by step. Look, first of all, I'm American and I'm a millennial. I'm not about to do extra work. I'm gonna do this as smart as humanly possible. And since you've already done it, why do I gotta reinvent the wheel? That's dumb. That is really dumb. You don't need a video, you slacker. Dang it, slug. Exactly. Exactly. And first of all, I prefer to think of myself as more of a symbiote. I add value. You've gotten at least one referred follow from me mentioning you on stream in like the last 3 months. At least one. Have you no gratitude? Man. People. Scorpio Seb with the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, my guy. Man, I gotta tell you, I'm having fun hanging out with chat tonight, man. Let me crack another adult beverage real quick. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. It's like back in the day when you could play video games with your friends, you know? Like back before shit, COVID. Salud. All right. I'm kind of playing this fight sloppy because like it's easy at this point, but I should probably not like eat up on my profit, right? So let's actually zone in here and act like we got some sense. Ugh. That is not acting like we have some sense. That's not what that means. Throwing a jab into your guy's back. That's right. I change allegiance. You see what happens? You see what happens, Slug? Do you see what happens, Slug, when you try to fall to F a fellow streamer in the A? Dang. Shots fired. Dang. Is there a marksman down here? There's not. So let's just make sure stuff doesn't escape. We still need XP on a lot of guys. And vet levels do scale really well. Are you you're actually out, Scorpio? If you are, hey, take care. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy the long weekend if you're stateside. All right. So we're gonna course correct and do Idrock while we're up here, right? That's the plan. Got loot. There's warriors in there. Yeah, we like took a little bit more damage than we would like to have there, huh? Let's put some armor on him. Hey, now's my chance. I get to dagger down an orc warrior for their armor. Real talk, if you've never done that at least once, that's like a rite of passage. Like when you're a new player, you haven't read any guides yet, but you like figure out daggering. Like you're like, man, orc warriors have like 400 armor. I'm gonna dagger down an orc warrior. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I didn't put his shield on main. I should just quit the run now. I mean, I have in my highlights, I have a 32 Orc Sea of Tents that I did with a Catal team. And, you know, that was some pretty effective daggering. It's back 3 against orcs. One, two, three. Yeah. You watched that slug? Yeah. That was like my proudest Battle Brothers moment on stream. Was like just smashing the like Monolith. I did it on stream, but it was like it was an ugly Monolith, right? Like there was you know, we lost like four, bro. Not four. We lost 3. We had like 2 deaths and a bunch of strike downs. But like we did it, but like that wasn't like proud, you know what I mean? That should have been an axe. I also shouldn't have thrown there. I'm actually throwing right now. I'm not supposed to throw here either. That's fine though. I should have a moment to adjust. I was like talking and made a mistake. I'm human, guys. I'm human. We're gonna eat some stuns here because I messed up my movement. I couldn't do what I wanted to do that turn. It should play out okay though. That's fine. That's also fine. Shield wall. I also need to start thinking about alternate weapons for throwers. Like, I probably should have put their chosen axes on in this fight, but I didn't. That stun actually hurts a lot. Like, he's a huge part of my plan to try and control this. Okay. Okay, you just sit here, make sure nothing gets away. Push, swing. Okay, I think we're in good shape. I kind of butchered this fight a little bit, but it's fine. Like, I get messed up switching, like when I switch enemy types. When I switch enemy types after I've been farming like the same type of enemy for a while, I'll do that sometimes where I kind of like mess up the normal fight plan, you know what I mean? Like, I should definitely, as a player, be taking a tactical pause in between certain enemies, you know what I mean? Okay, that's it. Not gonna use ammo anymore this fight. Okay. Good, good. So this guy's done here. So it's resolve, HP. He's got Lone Wolf. He's got this. He needs Endom. Those ultra heavy orc shields are fantastic versus orcs. That's true. How heavy are they? 22 fatigue, 10 fatigue. Dang. They're like 72, 24. So they're effectively like one of these equipped is better than one of these is like having 3 of these. Is there a universe where I'm just supposed to be doing this? Right? But then I don't have enough fatigue to do anything else because it's like, 22 fatigue. I don't know. There's a thought, right? And then I give him a dagger. Like there's a universe where that's correct. Let me fix this. That's good. This guy's so bad. This is a fisherman that we just like made work because he had a mat star. Let's see. So he's just Zerk Frenzy time now. Definitely the weakest link on my team for sure. But yeah, so I should do Idrock while I'm up here. Do I have shields for people? One, two, three. This guy's baby forged, but he have a sword and a shield. So 1, 2. I have enough shields, so I should probably do Idrock while I'm up here. I just have to find it. Nope. But I need to do that. Like I have a good team. I don't want losses. I'm gonna go ahead and hedge my bets a little bit. And then my sell price is fine here. So let's sell trash. Kite shields I can sell. Where is the taxidermist on my map? Alright, I'm probably going to be going out pretty far. Like Idrock could be like super far. I could also find it like the second I step on the tundra, but I don't know. But I have food, so I guess I go... So Idrock preferentially spawns on an unexplored part of the map, right? Like that's what it and then if you have the whole map explored, it will spawn wherever. I believe that's how it works, how it's coded. So we'll head up this way. Fight density check. Like, I know we've been doing some side quest stuff. 91 battles in 72 days. Ooh. Is there value in that fight? 6 is a lot. 6 is a lot. Like I have end down bros who can tie a couple of them up. But the problem is the amount of ammo I'm gonna spend taking these things down. I don't know. Hey, what's up? How's everything going? They're running from me, actually. Okay. Luckily, I don't need any more white fur. I fight this. This is the same type of Reaver camp we've been busting all night. Backup shields. We killed 4. Like we did a 4-pack like day 50. I can kill those 6. Killing them isn't the problem. The problem is that it's too resource intensive to kill them right now. Like I'm going to go do Idjarok right now. And like I would rather be spending my ammo clearing camps. Like camps are worth way more money. Like this is about to be a payday. Back 2. Back 2. Remember to spear wall this time. Okay. And so now a lot of them will just run in from here. Okay. So many axes. Not killing that one up top feels pretty bad. We were like just short on killing him. Hopefully we get him before he swings. I don't think we do. I need those shields for Idjarok. Please stop. Yeah, I'll show you. I don't have any level 11s, but I need to get help top. I don't think I have the luxury of trying to get this fight. I want them. I want these axes, But I can't rush these, which feels pretty bad. This is Endom. This is backup shield. Endom. Ow. Yep. That was extremely well done use of rotate. Like, he moved to set up to get into rotate for that. That was like very well done. Like, unusually smart of the AI to do that. I love sport car background sounds. Where do you live? I'm sorry about that, by the way. It's so I live in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee. I'm from Texas, but the I have this like, I'm on the 6th floor of a building, of an apartment building, and I have a major street behind me. And the summer in this city, people, and it's really been just like the last couple weeks. Like, I guess people are like, these are my last couple weeks of summer or whatever, so they're getting it in. But like the last couple weeks, it's been like nonstop. Like people are just racing down the street. Drives me up a wall, actually. Like, I'm not fond of it. That's a lot of axes. Yes, it is. By the way, welcome to chat. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you stopping by. We're trying to get better. For everybody who... Oh, thank you for the follow too. Really appreciate it. For everybody who is a little bit, like, if tonight's your first night here, we're trying to get consistent at beating Monolith sub day 225 in all non-meme origins, right? So that's pretty much everything except cultists and manhunters, right? And we beat Monolith with gladiators. I've done it a bunch of times off stream before I started streaming this game. Did it on stream like the beginning of last week, and then we went back to New Company and kind of struggled a little bit, like without all the tools that Glads have. And so we're getting back to basics. This run is popping off. It's going very well. Some of the other people who run at Monolith for time have commented and said we could probably do it at day 90 this run if we wanted to. I'm not that confident, so I'm gonna give up a little bit of time, actually quite a bit of time, and I want to make sure that we win, right? Like, I want to be 100% sure. I could probably do it by day 150 this run. I think that would be fair, but I'm not gonna adjust the goal just yet for this run. Like, I'm not 100% sure that that's the case. So make sure my food doesn't get away. I have one more chosen to deal with up here. He's tied up, so now I can get this guy on him. God, I really need nomad shields. Like, that's the amount of shields I'm going through at this point is pretty crazy. That's him. Don't want to waste ammo. Yeah, I've lost like 6 shields in the last 30 minutes on stream. Like, what do you want me to say? I promise I'm not doing it on purpose. All right, now I'm done. Now I'm done throwing. All right, this terrible banner is leveled. That's a famed dagger. It's a famed rondel. I don't know the stats for a rondel off the top of my head. Or no, it's a famed tier 2. It's not a famed rondel. Making me feel bad for day 74 nowhere near as geared. I mean, it's like we had a run where we struggled earlier this week. Our timing was just off. But we're day 72, 92 fights. Like we're trying. It's tough. What am I even doing with this guy? This guy was supposed to have been fired and replaced already, and he's just still here. Being a terrible banner. Being a one-trick pony. So it's supposed to be recover, and then what do I even do to make him useful after recover? It's like recover and then 9 lives, and then he just does that. Or maybe I put rotate on him because I don't like him and I want him to die. So he can save someone I care about and take the hit. But it's recover. But yeah, this is a level 10 dodge quick hands, bro. I love you had asked. This is a level 10. For people who don't know if you have a question about any of the builds, everything's right here. I can break down any of the builds that you're interested in. This was built by one of the best to ever do it, Some Weird Sins. He's pretty much done playing Battle Brothers, but me and Slug C for FTW are 2 people who kind of learned from him. So this is this tool. And that build that I'm talking about is dodge quick hands. This right here. Yellow perks are your optionals, right? So these are your benchmarks for the build. This guy easily exceeds those benchmarks, so he's fine. But yeah, all right. Back to it. Again, I don't care about those unholds. I don't want to spend the resources to find him. How many shields do I have left? Because I'm gonna need shields for these 3. I guess I'm fine. Also, burning shields. That's fighting by barbarians for you. All right, let's find Isharok. That's an orc camp. Okay, I'm gonna fight this orc camp. And then I'm gonna go. I promise I'm gonna do Isharok, but I can't pass up. I can't pass up free fights. And like this fight is super free. But yeah, nah, Sins did a bang up job on those sheets for sure. Hang on, let me check and make sure. Let me make sure nobody's scuffed after that. After those chosen, he needs a helmet. Actually, he doesn't have to wear a 90. I have a 95 right here. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it. Yeah, this fight is super free. Okay. What do the stars in INV mean? Oh, the stars in inventory. So I use a. So I don't use any game changing mods. I do use quite a few quality of life mods. Um, that is an inventory manager mod that lets me select items as favorites, so they sit at the top of my inventory. I also have the ability to mass sell. Like I can hit a sell all button and sell everything in my inventory that's not marked favorite. Like streaming this game, I feel like the last thing people want to do is watch somebody fiddle around with their inventory for like 45 minutes. You know what I mean? So it's just stuff like that. Or like another mod that I really, really like, it's for quick hands. So I can F1 or F2 to quick hands a weapon or click the icon instead of having to do this every single time I want to switch a weapon. Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 bros with quick hands. Could you imagine how obnoxious that would be? It's called like the EIMO inventory manager on Nexus mods. But it's super handy. I wanted to get this tank up there in time to end Dom and stop that charge, but I didn't make it. That's fine. Flanks are under control. And then this is This here, this is just a blender, right? Like this is a kill zone. Don't I even with bros like he's nimble, 9 lives, even then I still don't step into a dead man's tile unless I can immediately get somebody out. So 3-man concave, this right here, that's a dead man's tile. So avoid walking into those and avoid letting the enemy, like you also have to know when you're set up for that, because it'll be like a 2-on-1, and then like a third enemy will get on you, and now you're in a concave. But that's where bros go to die. For it, do you use auto pause as well? Because like I've used that mod before, but like, man, you have to have auto pause or something will just kill you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, something will just kill you if you don't use auto pause with that. But yeah, I like the speed up mod too. The last time I used it, it wasn't working with brigands or with the brigand retinue. Like it was having an error because every time a caravan was spawning, it was tripping it, right? And so it like causes your game to crash. And I play a lot of raiders, so I ended up uninstalling auto pause and speed up. But I do like them. They're very useful, very handy. Alright, don't need to use any more ammo, just need to last hit this thing. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Nothing special in this camp. Just XP and tools and food. What does this guy need? This guy just never hits benchmark for Matt for this build, but that's okay. Like, I'm not horribly upset about it. So he's gonna get Zerk Frenzy as his last 2 perks. So this is Pathfinder. This is just HP. I could see Rat being good here too, but it's just HP. And then this build, let's take a look here. So he's a Fat Newt Aspect. So let's see. So he needs Steel Brow, and And then I have a flex perk I can take on him. Interesting. So Steel Brow is a given. That's not hard at all. I could see Steel Brow Fortified Mind as being fine. Yeah, that's what we'll go with. That way he's nice and tanky. He's gonna be super hard to kill. I have the stuff to make an additional fur padding. So yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, cool. Excellent. You go Killing Frenzy on Fat Newts. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Yeah, that's also an option. No, I don't build them out that heavy. I build them out 300, 300. I build them out 300, 300, and that's 105. That's 105 fatigue to be able to do that for axe and mace. I don't know what the number is for. What are you, 8 unholds? No, I'm good. They want it too, chat. Look at them go. I could fight those for bone plating right now. Okay. Let's talk about this camp. We have the tanks. Like, we have the tanks to do this fight. We don't have nets. We have throwers. 113? Okay. Yeah, that's a camp. What do you think, Slug? I usually don't go into this type of thing until I'm super strong. It's doable. The problem is I don't want to get scuffed up before I do Idjarok, right? Like, let's remember why we're out here. But now that we found it, we'll keep an eye on it. Because again, like, when a camp like this sends out a party and descale, because that's probably max scale. So if we see footprints coming from that camp, we'll definitely go hit it, right? Tower. All right. So the rest of the tundra goes down and it looks like it cuts off right here. Yeah, that's maximum spice, right? There's another one. Another one. 10 orcs, 4 to 6 warriors. Oh, and they want it. I mean, I can fight this. I would rather fight it on flat ground, though. Orcs and unholds. Sins put this the best. Ooh, Hexen. Sins put it the best. Yeah, I mean, you can go if you lower the armor you're using, you can definitely use less equipment or use less fatigue. But the question is what's the purpose of a newt, right? Because you can go neutral with a nimble guy too, right? Like, you can do neutral nimble. Like I would do that for a guy with like super low fatigue, like 85 fatigue, and like really good like HP stars and good combat stats. Like I would do it. Like it's a bro. I'm gonna wait there for a throw. Like I do want to make sure I get one off. That was incorrect. He's supposed to be here. Like when you build a neutral nimble guy, you have great combat stats, right? But the guy has like just abysmal fatigue. Like he's a min rolled miner on fatigue with HP stars. So he's gonna be so here's the perfect scenario for that. He's a min rolled fatigue miner with max rolled HP, triple HP stars, and like some combination of stars in melee attack and in death. So you're like, this guy's gonna have like 150 HP, or I could put a billion levels into fatigue to get to 105 to make him neutral, to make him a forged newt. And then you just HP tank everything in the game. Like you just don't care. So like the purpose of a fat newt is I'm building a bro who, if it's a forged newt, you're like, I'm building a guy who can be super tanky in 300 mil, have a big high damage weapon, and I don't have to put rolls into fatigue. So it gives me more rolls to put into other stats. Like that's what you're trying to do with that type of bro. And it's a role that can be played by a lot of mid-range backgrounds, which means it's valuable in the first 90 days. Exactly. Like I make a lot of retired soldiers into fat newts. Like you have an HP penalty on those guys, but their roll range is nutty for what they can roll in combat stats versus their cost. Like having a guy who his low roll is 62, his high roll is 67, and I don't think I'd have to check. I'm not sure if they can roll range stars or not. So you don't have to worry. Like their stars always end up in places you want them usually, and they have very high base resolve. So you're like, I don't have to put rolls into resolve. I don't have to put rolls into fatigue generally. Like, it just makes sense. don't know if they push right away. Maybe. I figured they would step and shield wall or step swing, but I don't know. Yeah, there's the step shield wall. Ha! Got the morale break from the tank. That's funny. And I mean, really, if you're slug, Fat Newts can be your late game, because slug just beats Monolith like day 50. So like, what other build does he need? You know what I mean? But for us human plebs who play the game, you need something to buy you time while you're getting stronger, that can also play in-game content. You know, 50-day Monolith. I mean, are you still gonna have the same constraints? Unknown seed, all that stuff? Because the record for Monolith is 27 days, but it was like known seed, pick seed, you know where all the camps are. It's a played seed, so you know where all the famed are in the camp, all that stuff. You would go known seed. Yeah, that's not my jam. It's got to be random seed. It's got to be random seed for me. Because then it's like playing a video game you already beat, right? It like takes the roguelike out of it for me, you know? Oh, you mean explored? Okay, yeah. You wouldn't seed farm it? Okay. Yeah. Because I play explored. I just have a lot of no cheese rules. Best believe all those unholds, walking by these orc camps, I thought about it. And I was like, no, that's against our rules. We don't kite things into camps on this stream. Oh man, it's so tempting. All right. I mean, XP is XP, right? This is 13 Orc Young. We're burning through our ammo really quick, and we still haven't found the thing we're looking for, is the problem. That is 3 Hexen. I'm good. All right, let's make sure we don't die here. $28 web necks. I'm good. It's like no profit, and then they get on a backliner and kill them. There's like no profit in web necks. I mean, they're XP, but okay. Like, I want to get Idrock done, and then we can like find something else to do out here. It also wouldn't hurt to like find Monolith, find Goose. If we find water, that lets us buy. Well, we found Monolith. Cool. So we know where Monolith is. We have to fight this, right? This is a 37% fame chance camp. We have to fight this. Like, we have to fight this. Like these tier 2 camps that are on the edge of the map are like the highest value. And then it just released a party, right? There were footprints walking away from it, so it had just descaled. Come on, that's the value. The value, chat. I can't help myself. Can't stop, won't stop. Why am I even backing up? Like, there's 9 of them. just murder them. Like, why am I backing up? Well, that's like karma, right? Because how many times do you fight the camp to end all camps? Like that. How many times do you fight like a 28 barbarian camp, and there's like no you get cloth. Like you get cloth as your treasure from that camp. You know what I mean? And this is fine. I don't have a lane. Like I started to back up, and then I was like, "There's 9 of them. Like, don't be a punk. Just deal with it." The Omega Orc camp. I want to get good at the 4 unhold, like the 4 unhold 7 chosen camp. You know what I mean? Like the 4 unhold 7 chosen, like 7 to 10 reavers, couple dogs. Like I want to get good at smashing that camp specifically. Man, that camp is the bane of my existence. It's the only camp in the game at max scaling that I can't do cleanly. Like I've never done that camp cleanly in a run. Well, I also wasn't using a lot of tanks before, right? Like it's probably not bad at all if I go back with like the current way I'm running my builds. But you know, it's like I'm a little shell shocked from a bad experience during my newbie years, right? So I never went back. It's kind of like that first ass whooping when you're fighting Hexen. Like you don't go back. You're like, I'm not fighting these things anymore. What did I get? Mysterious herbs? Nah, I'm good. Like my first run for time, it was Witch's Hut, like, and I did Witch's Hut at day 145, and I mean it was miserable. An apple. Yeah, you're like, thank you for the apple. Oh, the double push. This guy's actually in like a world of danger, right? Watch, we got ahead of ourselves and we lose a bro here. That's how it happens. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't be using ammo anymore this fight. Alright. Hey, double famed camp. We got double famed for that camp. We just killed 9 orcs and got a double fame drop. After killing 2 like 7 chosen 7 reaver camps, getting nothing. The value. That's one thing that I will say is like pay attention to when camps descale When you see footprints walking away from a camp, check that camp. It should be soft. But yeah, this is the easiest double fame drop I've ever gotten. Yeah, absolutely. Let's check the shield. 1872. It doesn't have the exact same fatigue penalty. I mean, this will do. Yeah, that does finish the ambition, actually. Like, if I hit this, it should proc now. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Still need to find Idjarok is the problem. But like, we're also, since like I can't just blindly look for Idjarok because first of all, have I explored all the tundra? I'm gonna be so pissed if it's in like this little corner over here. But yeah, so maybe I'm hoping it's like just south of Monolith. I should probably zoom in because there's a lot of scary stuff out here, right? Like unholds and stuff that'll jump on me. So hopefully it's like south of Monolith before the tundra ends. We also haven't found Monastery. We haven't found Goose yet. So those are also things of high value that we can find while we're out here. Oh yeah, the crisis just started. So I'm never fighting goblins. I kind of don't care about the crisis right now. Like, I mean, I guess I can fight it for, like, what would I even be doing the crisis for? To dagger down hedge knights or something? Like, I kind of don't care. Like, we're way stronger than, like, crisis contracts right now. Let's see if we can get the, I think it's 20,000 crowns, because we did 10,000. We did 2,000 and we did 10,000. I think that, is it like 30,000 crowns? Let's see if we can get that one. Okay. So let's take a pass back by these. I don't know. Unless it's like on an edge or something up here that we didn't check. We're also kind of low on food. Like, where's our nearest place to get food? An orc camp. That's the nearest place to get food. I'm gonna be super mad if it's like right there. Let's go north and check. Let me check our food situation. And we're all strange meat right now. We gotta go. We're like all strange meat. I might have to fight one of these spicy orc camps. Like, if this food goes bad before the midday tick. Oh, here's something for the newer players. You actually don't get the went hungry penalty as long as you have food, like a point of food at the midday pay period tick. So you could have like 1 point of food and then run, not 1 point, but as long as you have food right here, you can go the whole circle. It might even be 1. Learn that from Fetty in his speed running ways. He just like doesn't feed his people. But yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna make it back. Barb camp. Found some food. Ooh. This is our standard snack stack, right? It has hounds now. And a 50% fame chance, exactly. So we definitely fight this. Are we set to fight it? Backup shields on everybody. Yup, yup. Our bag is also getting pretty full too, right? All right. We'll fight this here. Now they have dogs, right? So I'm not going to be able to kite back the way I normally do. Oh no, the dog started back a tile. That's great. So I can kite this fight. But yeah. So it's back to... Back to... Spear wall. It's back to here. And then this is... So I have 5 backliners I need to count for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want them oriented towards this side of the formation. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's wrong. He needs to go here. Doesn't have a line at the chosen. So he doesn't have a line at the chosen, so the next best target is the hammer. Same thing. He's done. I actually could have killed him there and backed up with the Berserk AP. I forgot he just hit level 11. So I actually could have just got the kill right there and been done with it. All good. Not a massive problem, but I try to work on the little play mistakes to tighten up, because all those little mistakes add up and cost you in fights. Joke's on you, I have another shield in my pocket. That was a good one. Ow. Okay. Priority target, priority target. That's a miss. That's unfortunate. Are these all turn done? They are. Does anybody else have an action? There's a universe where he steps and swings. This guy just like never needs to attack, right? I went ahead and did that so I could spear wall. Because that's going to cause him to do like a weird dog leg move up this way. Now the question is if I step to swing, that exposes me to this mace. I don't think I want to do that. Like, I think I'm fine leaving him as is. If my banner was actually a thrower banner, this would be so much easier. Like, I'm feeling the impact of this guy just being worthless. Now, mind you, I have a guy in the oven here who's still in training, right? I'm still working on him, but I should be able to have a guy in training and it not be like just noticeably awful. Interesting. Okay. These three can handle the bottom part of the fight. I need to start moving help up top. More shields. More shields. Yeah, another 2 shields, right? I'm gonna end up using that damn famed shield that I don't want to use. God, this banner is so useless. I need a different banner build. I mean, he doesn't even have his whip, right? So he's not even an effective whip banner. Like, he's not even able to do that job, right? But still, like, God, just so worthless. Okay, that's all the chosen, right? All the chosen are dead. It's just Reapers left. Pocket shield, and pocket shield, and like I didn't have spare shields in my pocket. Come on now. We've been slaughtering barbarians all night. Bro, if they get through another 2 shields this same fight, bro. I need to go kill more brigands for more free shields, guys. My shields are not faring too well. It's slowly turning into a meme at this point. So normally I would just be using southern shields and I don't have this problem, right? Because the durability is so high. But like I haven't played the south this run. Like I just haven't been down there. But after we kill Idjarok, we're gonna run south and start getting potions and stuff for Monolith. Easy enough. Don't want to use any more ammo this fight. Ammo's expensive. Alright, good fight. Did we get a famed? Let's go. These are basically famed. But no, we didn't get a fame. We did get paid. Did we actually get a shield back? What do I want to do for the shield? I actually want this shield off the ground. Get rid of these crappy jabs. Yeah. You want to see losses this run? Is that what you're asking? 2. This was the ambush event that happens when you're delivering a package and you check it. This was, we did a 3 skull brigand camp, and then the camp had an additional leader. There were like 3 leaders in that camp, and this was like day 20. Boy, this was like day 25 or 26, something like that. There were like 3 leaders in the camp, uphill, all that stuff. Marksman popped off. Like, we went in at night, but you know, sometimes it happens. But all of our dudes got scuffed up. We didn't take any losses in that fight. On the way back with the head of the leader we killed, right? Like the additional spawn leader, we got the bounty hunter event and we fought them. We beat them, but we ate a loss there. I could use an orc shield, but then I have stam issues. Like the heavy orc shields, the problem is I don't have the stam to like spear wall and endom because they're so heavy. I think we have an okay sell price down here. We just need to get to town because our food's getting ready to. We got food from that fight. Actually, we did get food from that fight, so maybe I sell somewhere better. Dark something. I got fights, I got footprints, barbarians. I'm not gonna run them down. I just want to go to this town up here. Orc camp. This is free. Minus the cost of shields, of course. But yeah, this is free. We fight this. So I'm very big on fight density. Different say. But you can name a bro this run. I owe you one. I will tell you the nimble tanks. So the Rockstar, this guy's a Rockstar, this guy's a Rockstar. Everything else in the middle, like they're decent. They're decent to good. And then the throwers are just awesome as well. So feel free to name a guy if you want to. But yeah, that was a different save. We got a one-hand sword guy, famed Shamshir, perhaps. 50, 45 to 50, 32.92. I mean, yeah, actually. Oh god, is he gonna be a sword duelist? Oh god. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Name Roger Rajir. Okay. There are 6 of them. I'm not gonna kite them back. I'm just gonna blow them up. end round. There are 5 of them, I mean. I want to see if this moves there. So the axe is a legitimately dangerous weapon. So I want to save this swing for the axe if the axe moves up here. Is what I'm thinking. Okay, that's fine. The chain is the next most dangerous weapon. Okay, so that's solved. Okay. Good fight. Ow. You wouldn't mind being an axeman? Okay. I got you. I got both of you. I mean, you got a pretty good bag going, right? I am not gonna drop the shield. Sorry. I have shield problems. Okay. So this is probably the best dodge quick hands, bro. And okay. Easy enough. All right. So at least we're about to get paid. Like, we know that. Hurting on ammo. No idea where Idrock is. Might be up there. But at least we're about to get paid. This place is like always ambushed too. So maybe it's ambushed. It's not. Unfortunate. Sell price is 17 or 18. I'll check it with a different shield. Sell price is 17. Okay, that's fine. We're probably done with alternate loadouts too. Why, yes. Yes, you are. We got the ambition, so we can vendor this terrible cleaver. It's famed, but it min rolled, and it would take a lot to get me to use a cleaver anyway. But that thing min rolled. I'm like, nah. Oh, why am I selling fur here? No, I wasted like 2K gold selling all that fur. I wasn't paying attention. I was just clicking. Like, dang it. I'm not going to use orc shields. I can't. They're too heavy for my guys. So we have 12K. Before ammo buy. Before tool buy. What's food here? Food is high here too. We'll buy food in the next town. Let's see if there's anything useful. Oh, there's a big boy axe here that I want. Can I afford it? That's a big boy axe. Looky there. Yeah. That's nutty. All right, let's revisit the store, shall we? I don't care about this. I can always get more arming swords. Is there a way? Like, okay, let's have a conversation about bone plating, right? So first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 1,200, right? So that's takes me to 13,2. That takes me to 13,2. Yes, it's insanely strong for your backliners, right? So how long? So like for example, when something, so think about it this way: when an orc warrior gets that first push off, right, and gets a swing on your thrower in the back line, it's probably only getting that swing. Oh god. Oh, it is good. But I'm gonna be broke after this. It is insanely good. If I compare it to like a great axe, like this is kind of nutty. Oh yeah, hang on. Because presumably somebody's going to be using that axe, right? So I can sell the spares. I can let a noble sword go. I can always get another noble sword, right? I actually don't need the bonk anymore, right? Actually don't need the bonk anymore. And I can always buy another bonk, right? Like I can always buy another bonk. How much does this famed shield sunk? 89. Ooh-wee. So the fur paddings I'm not selling. Like that's not happening. I can always kill more nachos. I have stuff to sell. I have plenty of stuff I can sell. Well, like, because when you look at this for an axe, because remember, axes actually hit twice, right? Axes actually hit twice. So actually, it's like, this is how much damage it's dealing. Again, for new players, two-handed axes are actually hit twice, not once. So you can't go off of this number. You have to go off of the attack number. Yeah, that's a pretty dumb famed weapon. Man, holy crap. And here's the thing, right? Like, what's my pay per day? 339. I can sell this crap shield. Yeah. I can go up a town and sell this. I also have enough jabs, don't I? Like, I have enough jabs already. The axes I can't sell. I can sell a heater. Like, I know I need shields right now, but I can sell one heater and not care. I can sell the nacho horns and not care. I guess I didn't have to sell the heater then, but... Okay. Now we're broke. Where they want me to go? 48 South by Road. I'm good. I need to find Idrock before I get out of here. So I can't really go look that way anymore. Let's walk this way and try and smack a patrol. We make a lot of money on patrols anyway. There's like always a patrol to the south. To the south of this location. Been seeing a lot of them. Like, every time I come through here, there's footprints of something. Northern soldiers. Brigands. Okay. I don't have my alternate loadout stuff up, but that's fine. Like, I should be okay. Oh, he doesn't have a shield. Of course he doesn't. It's fine. So there's a rule on this channel. Your first attack with a brand new shiny famed weapon is a guaranteed miss. That is tradition. So to everyone who's like super excited to see the weapon swing for the first time, I'm telling you right now, don't get your hopes up. It's not going to connect. It never does. If it does, it's blessed. I need to remember not to sell this long axe that he's going to drop for us, because this guy needs a reach weapon. Okay, never mind. It's blessed. It's a blessed weapon, chat. That thing you just chained Zerk Frenzy on. Hashtag blessed, exactly. Get wrecked. I have a nimble guy about to take a hit. So Idjarok, if I'm guessing, it must be in like the far corner of the map somewhere, like that far side of the map on the coast, unless it spawns somewhere. Ooh. Had he been hit yet? Was he at full HP? I think that guy was at full HP. Well, alrighty then. He was hurt? Okay. I was like, was he at full HP? It's west along the tundra line. Okay, none of our food's getting away. Mighty Dodo with the follow. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us tonight. If you're in the States, hope you're enjoying your long weekend. And if you're in Europe, I'm jealous. Europe is awesome. But yeah, it's been, oh, and to all my everyone else, to clarify, I am a proud Texan, but I've traveled. I love the world, okay? But yeah, like this run, if we just get Idjarok done, Slug, after I beat Idjarok, why don't we take a look at the file from the run before, where we were like day 80 and like just doomed. You know what I mean? Just a night and day difference. And it's all fight density, right? Like we're 20 fights over day count right now, I think. You know what I mean? Like, there's gold. Okay, I can't sell that long axe. That's this guy's reach weapon. What does he need? He really doesn't need any more HP. A touch more stam wouldn't hurt. And then this is obviously his berserk level. And then, so he's 98 HP, nimble, in nimble mail. The only thing better than this this is the best thing you can buy for a nimble helm. It's not the best non-famed. The assassin's hat is like a 140, I think. But you have to kill an assassin or buy an assassin. So he's pretty hard to kill. Like between 98 HP, nimble, 9 lives with this much armor. Oh, and like 30. Oh, and dodge. And dodge and 34 34 base melee defense 12 range defense. Like, he's super hard to kill. So, pretty happy about that. Okay. But yeah, there's like, every time I walk this way, there's a patrol of some kind. So you said it's probably west along. So Slug, you think it's over here or it's over here? Like, you think it's up here somewhere? Like, because it has to spawn on a flat tile, right? Oh. One sec. Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me, Slug? All right, let me fix it. Give me 1 second. It's not just you. It was everybody. I needed to fix it. Okay, it's fixed. All right, I fixed it. Sorry about that. So you think it's up here, huh? In along this line somewhere? Or like maybe up here and across? I'll buy that for $1. Okay. But first, I don't want to fight him in a swamp though. What are these? These are also barbarians? Oh, baby. This is the higher value fight. No. Okay. Dang it. Punished for being at 3x speed. It's so hard to click these things when they're running away. Yeah, it would have to be. I always thought that it preferentially spawned somewhere that you hadn't explored, was my understanding. I just don't ever let this throw, right? But I'm not gonna put a. I also need to give him his shield back. My goodness, so I can even tank this the way I want to. It's fine. He still has Endom. Oh my god, I can't wait to get real shields. The shield destroying meme is becoming a little much. I don't care about that. I care about this. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. So let me I see an interesting looking tile over here actually. I thought I saw one. This tile, like this spot looks interesting. First time message, first time ban. All right. These will run out of this swamp and I will fight them there. Or they'll get eaten by somebody else and we don't third party. Oh, shields on guys. Let's fix that now. All right, well, at least we're less broke. I do need to sell something. Oh, 5 on holds. Okay. We're gonna miss a pay period. Bankrupted myself over that dang axe chat. And I need food. It's awful. Yeah, I shouldn't have bought the axe. Like, it's a great weapon, but the position I'm in, like, I'm completely bankrupt. So, like, it's like, ooh wee, nice famed axe, right? And now I can't go clear camps because I don't have a bankroll. So, like, I actually set myself back really far buying that axe. Like, I don't have a bankroll anymore. So now I need to, like, do contracts or something. So I'm losing time. Also, let me day 80 benchmark. Because we're supposed to be doing that for record purposes, right? Watch this contract lead me right to it. That would be sick. Never lucky. Are we in good shape for this? Yes. Okay. I regret buying the axe less now, just because, like, a contract or two were able to make the money back. It's not that bad. Let's wait for them to move. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're starving for shields, right? Like, that's like a pretty big deal. That's a very good point. We are starving for shields. This is fine. I kind of don't even care about that high ground right there. But also, marksman, Like, I don't want to take a whole bunch of tools damage here either, right? It's fine. I tried it. This guy can deal with this part of the fight up here. And you can deal with this part of the fight. And this is fine. Okay. This is all good. This is all good. We just need to get Idrog done. That was actually a reasonably cheap famed weapon too, right? Like, they can be pretty pricey. Just take high ground here, because I can. Double kill. I gotta get like some type of mixer so I can do like the Unreal Tournament voice. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Ow. Yeah. I hear that in my head every single time, like you get one of those pop-off kills like that. Dota uses it too. Yeah. Man, classic Dota. Dota 1. What you know about Dota 1? Where it used to just be a mini game on World of Warcraft 3. What you know about that? That was the best Dota. Man, I put so much time in that game. Oh, oops, misclick. That's fine. Banner does have an attack. He also has Bloodthirsty, so every single kill is just so satisfying. Like every single kill is a decap. It's just like not to be outdone. Can I get this guy? This is like a realistic thing. If I do this, I get him, right? Yeah. Don't need to use ammo anymore. All right. Got hit. All right, last kill. Yep. Very nice. Again, sorry for all the noise behind me, guys. I have, there's like some motorcycle convention or some crap happening. Like the Harley Davidson Museum is in my city. So like that happens sometimes. All right. So we're not broke anymore. Step one, don't be broke, right? Um, maybe it's in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check this little corner down here. Oh, 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 baby. We're gonna get these fights though. Hashtag fight density. They have Pathfinder? They don't have Pathfinder. Oh man, they're about to get worked. Like, I have Pathfinder, they don't, so I can literally just kite them forever. Hey, later, slug. I just want to get Idjarok done, and then like I could feasibly call it a night. I'm kind of annoyed that I can't find it. But yeah, I just want to finish the north, and then I can start playing the south part of the map a little bit and get the stuff I need from there. Interesting that he went for that one instead of this one. Okay. Didn't get hit. Got loot. We even got our spare chosen axes back. There's a Reaver patrol walking this way that I want to hit. Right? Yeah. There's a Reaver patrol over here. I guess I need to check every corner of the tundra anyway. Let them go. It's an Ancient Dead camp. No, it's not Ancient Dead. We can fight that. That was a good last roll on defense for him. Very, very nice. And then what does he need? He's actually pretty good on his HP is incredible. I think at this point he probably need to keep his stam high. Like, it doesn't matter. He's just capped, right? The advantage of nimble. But his fatigue is good too. I don't know. It's just solid. He has one perk left. Berserk. I would like, I mean, I have a charm for him, so I'm not super hurt about resolve. He needs stam. at least a little bit more. And then in the actual armor he's supposed to be in, he's fine on stam from here, right? Yeah, 65 is like the cutoff. And then this is his berserk level. This guy, let's see, he has MDOM. He needs recover. And then I think everybody's in pretty good shape here. This guy, realistically, next level, I'm good. I'm ready to frontline him. Like, really, he could frontline now, right? But the problem is I don't want that Battle Forge armor to get chewed up, and it's baby forged. Like, he needs 300 mail. Now this camp, right? If I fight it, I just need to buy ammo. That's fine though. This is like a pretty cozy camp to fight. Brigands too. So many fights. What is our fight density? It's day 81. It's day 81 and we're at 99 fights. It's, yeah. I'm gonna take this and then I'm gonna turn around and get those brigands, I think. Wait for them to walk on us. Sometimes the necromancer yeets somebody at you, sometimes he doesn't. So we'll see. While the zombies move, I'm gonna grab another alcoholic beverage. Stay tuned. All right, let's get to work. I really don't even need to be going necro south. Yeah. So at this stage of the game, I never rush necros. When there's a Geist, especially when there's Geist Necro combo, so what you do is you burn down the zombies. Like, zombie fights are a DPS race. You need to burn down the soft zombies quick enough to get everybody confident, and then once you're confident, it's hard for the Geist to make you run. Then you deal with either the fallen heroes or the Geist, depending on positioning. And then literally I pulverize the zombies until like it's just the necro raising like 2 zombies a turn and his guard left. Like, rushing the necro, in my opinion, that's like old meta from back when bows were good. Like, I have no reason to do that. Like, the zombies can't hurt me. I can just take my time. You know what I mean? But yeah. Like, I do, rushing the necro is a mistake. Like, hold your formation. That said, my banner does suck. Played in 2019. Yeah. Also, chosen axes have this benefit of like just giving you a bunch of decaps in this fight anyway. Like, imagine like my entire front line has cleavers except they actually deal damage. Instead of, you know, cleavers. Little slow killing zombies. Maybe I was supposed to throw it more, but I think we're okay. Yeah, one, only one. That's two. One head. Ah, ah, ah. Two heads. Ah, ah, ah. All right. Just so you know, y'all hear that noise behind me? It's like 1:30 a.m. here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Is it only 3 still? Dang. I feel like I've gotten more than that. How long am I gonna play? I don't know. I don't want to look at the time because then when I look at the time, I'm gonna feel like I've been on for a long time. So I don't want to look at the time right now. I'm just grinding. Like I don't want to look at my uptime right now. Like I'm intentionally not looking. Like you don't feel bad until you know how long you've been playing video games, you know what I'm saying? Then you're like, yo, but for real, I should probably be doing something more productive in my life. That zombie was full health, by the way. This axe is dumb. See, chat, y'all were trying to tell me not to buy this axe. And I was like, nah, but like, look at all this crazy damage. And y'all were like, yeah, but you're going to be broke. And I was like, nah, it'll work out. We'll just do a contract. It'll be okay. You just got to have faith in me, chat. I just got to have faith. At least that's how, in my head how events played out. Like, that's my recollection of how this went down. So now that zombies are almost finished, we're gonna work our way up to the Geists. Start pushing through the Necro. Been gaming since '84. My favorite banner build, I like a Battleforged banner. Quick hands to the banner when you need it, and then they're like mace spec, so they're very battlefield controlling. I like, my favorite banner build is a thrower banner. I just literally haven't I haven't like found one, but I want a thrower banner. So like this guy, I've actually been playing this whole time with 11.5 bros, because this guy is useless. He's doing no DPS in fights, which is a problem. So all these fights that I've been in, imagine if I had another one of these. Like, imagine if I had another one of these, because he's effectively, you almost can't tell the difference between my thrower banner and one of these throwers. So imagine if instead of having a guy who only had this pike, I had a fourth guy with jabs. Like, y'all been watching for a while. Imagine if there was another one of these on the battlefield. Like, this isn't even like the final form of this build. This guy can sit up and do corpse patrol and stuff that he reses. Did they do an update, by the way? The Necros have been taking very, very good positions, and I don't remember them doing that until very, very recently. Like, was there an update or something that I missed? Because these mofos got upgrades. Yeah, that's what where's he at? Where's he at? That's what this guy is supposed to be. That's what this guy's supposed to be, but I haven't been in the South. So I don't have a whip. Like, I don't have a whip yet for him. I don't have pots for him. Because the North has been so profitable this run that, like, I haven't been able to leave. And the part of the wilds that I want to play started on the north side of the map. I wonder if I can coax them off of this high ground. Guess not. Wow. Okay. Now it's just clean up. Ow. Please stop. Ow. I mean, he's fine. High HP, nimble, and he has 9 lives. He's in no danger of actually dying. So the advantage, so like, this is how, even very early in the game, this is how I play these necro fights. I don't rush the necromancer. It's literally the last thing I do. When you rush, I find that when you rush the necromancer, you lose formation integrity, and that's one of the strongest things you have against undead, against really ancient and regular undead, because they can't change, they don't have the tools to change your formation. So like, I play that as a formation battle, like, and the undead just can't, like, their AI is dumber than brigand AI. They can't take that. So they literally just run into a blender. But I've seen people like try and go forward, or like they try to use a bow to like snipe the necro, and that used to work back before, oh, there's brigands. Back before the necro had guards. Vet levels seems good. Which scenario should I start with? I've been playing trader. Yeah. So the problem Yogi, is like when when the Barbarian DLC came out, when Northern Raiders came out, there was an AI update. They moved the necromancer, they nerfed bows into the ground. Bows have undergone several nerfs, but they moved the necro back. He starts back 3 tiles further back than he did in the base game. He has guards now. Bows deal less damage, but the problem is it wasn't like that the first year to 2 years of the game's existence, right? And so there's a lot of old content, like 5-year-old videos made by very popular content creators, and that was how you did it back then, right? And Reddit is still in love with it, and people love making Reddit comments on games they haven't played for 5 years. So people are looking, they're like, how do I deal with necromancers? And people are like, oh, get a bow. And it's like, no, man, it does not work the same. Yeah, like, you just put them into a blender. Like, they can't, undead can't deal with a formation. So what do we say we're gonna do here? This stam roll is bad, so we said we're gonna give him some R death, because the only thing he ever dies to is armor pen now, right? And then he's got his spec, he's got all of this stuff. This is his steel brow level. And then his last 2 are gonna be fearsome, and then I get like 1 freebie perk. Maybe killing frenzy. Resolve. One of my flex perks is fortified mind that I'll take on these. Yeah, resolve or range death. Yeah, and usually like this guy, like I use fortified mind as a flex perk, just more stats. So marksman, how am I on ammo? I'm out of ammo again. so I don't necessarily want to take that. If I don't make it to this town, looks like I'm not gonna make it, so we'll come up here. Tools and ammo and such. Do I use Headhunter? No. I literally never use Headhunter. Like, I actually never use that perk. It's one of the very few perks that I don't have a use case for. We need nets. Our sell price is great here, by the way. I'm just gonna buy expensive food. We need it. Okay, so we have ammo. Let's see if we can't find Idrock. I'm gonna check the edge here because there's some like unexplored tundra right here. Yeah, like I'll use flail spec on like an early game bro. What is this? Nothing. This is frustrating. Like I could fight that, but and maybe I will at some point later, but I don't need it. So I'll come up this way, check this edge of the map, check this. I'll get food here. I just need to keep an eye on my food while I'm doing this. See, I feel like I would have seen it if it was up here. Like right after I did Icy Cave, I feel like I would have seen it. You know what I mean? But it could be like in one of these valleys somewhere. Well, we're gonna go kill that. All right, I have to wait here because I have to buy food. We always make money off of these furs. I have more stuff to sell at that other town. I didn't see all this. Okay. And then I want to do taxidermist stuff now, but I only have 4 days pay, and I'm looking for this thing. I mean, I guess I could do it. I could go ahead and make the bone plating now. I need the inventory space anyway. All right. That's great. Flail spec, I actually will use flail spec because like early game, you get tier 3 flails pretty quick off of raiders, and so you just make like, if you have this Zergling bro, you're like fast adaptation flail spec, and he becomes a body armor hunter. Like you just like every raider fight, you're just getting body armor. And maybe there is a universe where like if that Zergling lives long enough, he gets Headhunter. but I don't know. I could fight Alps. I don't want to burn on my nets though. I just got those. I'd rather save those nets to fight more unholds. All right, let's go ahead and smash this. This should be an easy camp. We actually should use 0 ammo here. I'm just not gonna waste ammo here on these guys. Maybe I'll backpack some spare reach weapons when I get them, so I have something to do with these guys in or maybe even bows. If I can get some war bows or something off of, but I'm not fighting mercenaries, so I'm not buying war bows. But for fights like this, bows would be fine, right? Like unarmored light targets that I'm really just trying to be efficient at killing. Wow, that was a high profit fight. Man, I wish Slug hadn't gone to bed already. He and I were talking about how profitable these little thrall camps are. Like, that, they're, those camps, these camps, the only difference between these and like the early game version is like, the earlier ones won't have as many dogs. And it's just like, this is a grand worth of stuff off of that little itty bitty camp. Like, that's kind of nuts. Like, camps are just so much more profitable than contracts. Like, it's kind of a joke. We will fight these chosen. I want to do this during daytime because I have a ranged advantage. Just gonna back. Yeah, just gonna back 2. Terrain's a little awkward here for me. Two might not be the play here because I may not have space to do 2. Looks like I don't. That's fine. Just work with what I got. I don't want to step into the chosen here though. The terrain is kind of messing them up too, so that's fine. Jeez, that famed axe. That thing is messed up. He still has AP. Like, that's a bit concerning. This is the type of situation where I would want taunt, and I could just control where the damage is going. Like, it's okay that I don't. Okay. That's a good high profit fight for us. Yeah, it's very, very good. I am not regretting the purchase of that axe in the least. Now if I could just find Idrock, I'd be off to the races, right? First sell here for profit. I will be very, very hard. It will be very, very hard to suddenly find such an device. All right, good on ammo, good on tools. We have 6 days pay, 3 days food, 5 and 6, and ammo and tools. All right, we're good to start looking for this thing again. How are we on shields for backliners? We're good on shields for backliners. Let's do it. Pop my head on the high ground real quick. Nothing. Okay. I mean, next stream we could literally just walk around smashing nobles. Like, I'm cool with that. There's like a pocket up here of tundra where it could be. We fight this. And the other thing is we're still like fighting camps, finding feigned weapons. You've named your axe Choppy McChopperson. It is quite the choppy axe, I'm not gonna lie. So we're still clearing camps. It's just like there's other things I want to be working on for Monolith. And so this is kind of like a hold up for me. It's not the end of the world. It's just slowing me down a tick, I think. Like I would kind of like to be working on some bro hiring and developing right now. I'm just gonna strategically leave that dog alive for right now. And when he broke, that's a play mistake. I'm supposed to quick hands and swing on this. I didn't even check the fame percent chance on this camp, but I presume it's got to be good. Actually, no, it's pretty close to civilization shields. %? Yeah, that sounds about right. Wow. What a miss. Okay. Don't tell me they're running already. Wow, he missed again. All right, that one gets to live. Another shield. I need southern shield so bad. What is our shield death count? We should have an obituary for our shields at this point. It's like kind of getting ridiculous. No chance, 3 times the charm. We shall see. If he gets away again, I'm gonna let the fight end. I'm just like, all right. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. Just a high profit fight, right? Put a shield back on my guy. Maybe I should be using kite shields just because of the durability versus the weight. All right, so maybe Idrox in this like little patch. We said it could be up here too, right? Like this, if you look at where I'm standing right now, this is like the part of the map when we were right here that I was talking about checking the last time we were out this way. So it's very possible that it's just like over here on like a teeny tiny little patch of something. Like any full tile of tundra it can spawn on, so it could very easily be like one of these little patches that we missed. Yeah, I have no idea, guys. Like, we'll do another sweep for it, I guess. Like, we swept all through here. We swept the southern part of the map. There's our unhold friends. Those 6 unholds are still hanging out here because there's nothing out here far enough, or there's nothing spawning this far out to kill them. How bad is this ore camp? It's pretty spicy. Maintain while we look for this legendary. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we've already checked in here. So we're just sweeping for this thing at this point. Yeah, I have no idea. Normally you burn all your time. Wow. Wow. We found it. We found it. Okay. Cool. Now we need to kill it. Okay, these guys need shields. My banner probably dies here if I take him in this way. So I'm gonna take somebody else. I guess I have to take the banner, huh? Banner can literally just hold. He can hold a shield, and then if he needs to rally, because he's not doing any damage with a pike, so he can just hold a shield, and then if he needs to rally, that's what he does, right? And then I think everybody's set. All right, let's do it. Ow. It's turn done, right? So everybody needs to set up on it. That's the weapon we needed to connect. Straight for the banner. What a guy. He beelined for him too. He's turn done, so set up on him. Halfway there. That's a miss. Kind of let my formation get a little disorganized. I wasn't expecting him to go like at the edge of my formation. What is it? It is the Idjarok. It is an elder barbarian, or not elder, but it's a barbarian deity basically. And if you do the Mad Barbarian fight and this fight, you get something really nice. You get something really nice. You get effectively the second best armor in the game. Arguably the first best, depending on your perspective. Ooh. Ooh. That was painful. That was painful. The debuff is the worst part. And then these little like high ground tiles are actually causing a big problem. I don't think I've ever missed Idjarok this much in a fight. Which is pretty bad, because it regens like an unhold. If our banner dies, our banner dies. He's trash anyway. But yeah, just like the actual worst rolls and targeting I've ever seen from this guy. Where is he going? The misses haven't been very good either. That's fine. We'll get him. The longer this fight goes, the more of a disadvantage you're at, because it heals, and your guys do not heal, right? I thought I didn't check my percentage chance before I threw. Come on. He's got to get the banner and shield wall. This hybrid's about to die too. I got a lot of guys on death's door actually, and I'm probably, if I'm estimating correctly, I probably need about another 2 turns to kill him, assuming I don't whiff my attacks. Maybe 3. So it's pretty bad. Yeah, that debuff that he does to your AP is kind of crazy. Like, I don't know how you even do this fight without quick hands, bros. First of all, like, step 1, I don't know how you do this fight without quick hands, bros. Oof. This is also why I was being so careful about what I was fighting before Idjarok, because I wanted to make sure we were like full strength for this. He acts in 7. He needs to shield wall. He can't move. He can't move. He's close. You might lose a guy here. Yep. How much HP does he have? Still quite a bit. Very close here. Come on. Come on. And watch. So he's one hit off, right? This is the turn somebody dies. Like, statistically, 100% of the time. Oh. Oh. Okay. Cool. So that's done. Yay us. So that's another legendary off the list. But now what you get for that, right? Sorry, I'm not doing all the reading. But you get this armor. Each piece regens your guy 10 points per turn. So if you're wearing both pieces, your guy heals 20 HP every turn. It's also 310, 320, right? It's like 310, 320 mail, and it's a 20 point, it's 20 fatigue for the helm and 32 fatigue for the body armor. It's super strong. So yeah. Now there's a matter of who gets it, right? Probably our tank. Like now I can safely play my tank how he's actually supposed to play. And then we give him an armor upgrade. Pull this off. Start putting proper armor on people. Get these shields off. Let's get everybody reset. We just kind of got shredded there, huh? Nobody died. This guy, our banner? No, this guy. 5 HP Andy. 5 HP Andy made it out of the fight. 5 HP Andy. Let's go. In Monolith, I split the pieces. I don't really know where I want to put the pieces, but I needed another 300 set. Right? Like, that was my issue. But yeah, for now, but yeah, I want both pieces on the tank. So now we go into like a giant orc camp, right? So he's 61 MDef before confident. He doesn't have a heater shield or spire shield on. He has lone wolf, right? So when he's confident with like a heater shield or a spire shield or sapar shield, right? Like everything is rolling 5% on him. And he can end on. Like, he can literally hold half of a fight at bay while you focus fire the other half. These guys are super valuable, but they're hard to level. So, like, I would trade both of these guys to keep this guy alive, which is weird, right? Because you're jamming him into super dangerous situations. But this character, this type of guy is super hard to level. He's not even level 11, and we've had him since day 20. Because tanks don't get kills. They don't have offense stats. So the north is done. We've done everything we needed to do in the north. We could stand to kill a couple more unholds, but we can kill swamp unholds, which are way easier because we only need the bones. We only need the bones for bone platings for armor at this point because we have enough fur. So the north is done. So now we need to go south, and we're gonna play this part of the map. We're gonna get potions and stuff that we need for Monolith from these cities. We're gonna find fights, quests. This is Goblin Country over here, so I'm not interested in this. Maybe I partake in the Noble War and I beat up this middle faction here. That seems like something I could be doing for money. So, but the north is done. You're done? All right. Well, hey, thank you again for joining me, my guy. I really appreciate it. You've been a blast to have here. So take care. It's been just unreal. You know, I don't need a massive audience. I just like having people in chat and having a conversation. So that's been a lot of fun. I didn't even realize I've been going for I just looked at the time. I didn't even realize I've been going for 7 hours. I've been having such a good time with you guys. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hey, no problem. I'm still going for a few more moments, but it looked like Sheep was out, so wanted to say my goodbye. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. This game is one of the best strategy games of our generation for sure. Like hands down. All right. Good on ammo. We're good on ammo. We are. Let's look at retinue. We have a retinue slot. I don't have the stuff for my alternate loadout anymore, so goblins aren't very attractive. It would either be the recruiter or the bounty hunter at this point. Let's check our little... We know that there's scripted ambushes here, so we're going to check here for patrols. That said, it is the Noble War, so there's a chance that the nobles are just like killing everything. So, but yeah. So let's. How healthy are we? We're pretty dinged up. Like I have backups I could put in. I'm just gonna keep walking. I can let that go. I'm more interested in getting to the south, getting healthy, picking off nomad patrols, getting the shields we need, and starting that whole loop. And we can just farm the Noble War for money, right? Like, that seems like a good plan to me. What are you? You're brigands. Raiders, marksmen. Alright, we're gonna plug in some backups and not skip that fight. Everybody else is in relatively good shape. Like I have some injuries, of course. Like I can't help that. Yeah, I hope to see you again too. Take care. Have a great rest of your night or day, depending on whatever time it is where you're at. And if you've been with us for a while, this will probably be my last fight. Thank you again for stopping by. Please don't forget to hit that follow button. I love the community we're building here, and I'm open to trying some other strategy games, viewer suggestions, that type of thing. So just thank you. Hope you check us out again sometime. He can come here, hold this spot. This famed sword is good. He doesn't even have duelist or anything. I might do that. I never make sword duelists, but that famed sword is kind of a real thing. Thrower is just carrying. Yeah, that axe has been... Oh, you're talking about the sword or the axe? The sword is good too. I thought the sword was trash, but like I just never, I never built that stuff. Like it's a thing I don't ever use. I didn't think they were trash. It's more like I didn't have an opinion on it either way because I just didn't use it, Because all of my none of my builds are centered around fames. Everything that I do is centered around stuff that I can either loot off of an enemy or buy in a shop. God. That guy was at full health. Just... God. This is gonna get an attack off, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, let's make sure none of my food gets away. All right. Seems good. The backup got a level. That's what's up. Let's go. Tank hit 10. Let's see. So he's missing recover. He's missing recover and brawny. That's better. A lot more stamina to play with now. How are we on axes? Like, I guess we could use some barb throwing axes. We tried to get them. It just didn't happen, right? All right. So we're going to cut across here and start looking for... I also don't mind some beast contracts down here. Like, dire wolves would be... do I have... Oh, I got armor in that fight, actually, from a headshot. This will work. Dire wolves would be great. I shouldn't have an issue in this fight, right? He's got a helm issue. He needs body armor. He also needs a little bit of body armor, but it'll be fine. Question mark? All right, let's go ahead and do this too. It's like once you get the scout, you like early game, you're like, man, I'm having a hard time finding fights. And then you get the scout and like you can't stop fighting. It's kind of crazy. All right. So far, so good. This locks him in place. that axe is just dumb. All right. Okay. Ow, ow. I mean, guy has 9 lives. Like he's fine. He has 9 lives. Not a lot of HP. Okay. Now this is interesting, right? Like he's forever gonna have to use a sword, right? So like, do I do something different with him? He has quick hands, but that's fine. It's not completely lost on him. Like he can never get sword spec. He doesn't need sword spec. So we'll add to his fatigue and vet levels. That's fine. Right? So like if he was gonna be anything else, he would get if he was gonna be anything else, he would get like if he was just a standard dodge quick hands bro, he would get Berserk here, right? But his attack is way under benchmark, right? Like way under benchmark. So he needs a sword. I have a very good sword, very high damage sword actually. All things considered. If I give him Duelist, does that do anything for me? Like he's got fearsome. I mean, he can't use an axe, right? He can't use he has to have a plus accuracy weapon, right? Like he's gonna have a hard time hitting raiders with a shield without without a plus accuracy weapon. So maybe I do this for the memes. Um I mean it's bad, right? Like I would just build because this isn't how I would build a duelist. First of all, it would be a higher quality brother, right? Second of all, like this guy wants like I don't know, executioner. If I'm gonna do that, um, like he's not built to be a duelist, right? I think he's just a dodge quick hands, bro. He's just a dodge quick hands, bro. Because like here's the thing, he'll get a bunch of vet levels. Maybe we can do something else with them. Another level 11 here. Another level 11 coming online. This is great. And then this guy has 2 perks here. So easy, right? And then this guy's healing. Yeah. Like our other level 11 is healing. This guy can actually like sit here and level in easy fights, and we can get him to level 11 too. So we have a backup while we're working through some things. But yeah, the Noble War is pretty fortunate, right? Because it's just pure money with the throwers that we have. So I'm thinking about fighting that middle faction there. Like that seems like that would just make a lot of money. Yeah, not the right stuff for it. So let's cash out. Don't need this anymore. Pretty soon I'm not going to need infinite shields in my inventory either. Because we're just going to go south and get the stuff we need. Like backup armors, just putting them on. We don't need this. We don't need this. I have a guy sitting without a helm somewhere. I have two guys sitting without helms. Okay, let's take a look here. If we're just trying to get set up. So we have a package delivery that's taking me to the south. That's pretty good. We have a follow the tracks. That's a free fight. Hunt lindworms. Nope. I'm good. Cause like, oh, I can fight lindworms, and it'll spawn like 7 lindworms, and you're just like, Let's make sure we do this. All right. So next stream, we have a couple things that we're gonna do. We're gonna fight our way south. We'll use the Noble War to make some money. Nobles are basically loot pinatas. And then we will opportunistically roll on a bro or two. Hey, Yogi Guru with the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you for all the chat tonight. Thank you very much. So we're going to opportunistically roll on a bro or two. We have plenty of time. Like, if our target is a 225 monolith, we could feasibly have we could feasibly find like hammer bros, like high stam. Like we can start getting into some of the fun stuff, right? You know, like Battle Ford, Zerg Frenzy, hammer bros with like 1 billion stam and great stats. Like we can hunt for some god bros, right? We're far enough ahead to do that. So that's a thing that I'm interested in. In terms of monolith prep, this monk has not been very productive. We have no holy water, but that's okay. We need to find monastery. We've already found monolith. We need potions for our guys. Lionheart's second wind potions, all that stuff. But we're making tons of money, so it's just a matter of hitting the south, letting the stuff restock, buying it. So honestly, I'm really tempted to try like a day 150 monolith. This team is pretty strong. And that's 150 like no cheese, right? So we don't edge tile, we don't kite, there's no tryout mod, there's no this isn't a pick seed, this is a random seed, random crisis, EEL. So you know, if I can pull it off in 150, that would be a new PB on any Origin for me. Sub 225 is a PB on this Origin for me. So there we go. Thank you guys so much. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Let me see who's on. We will do a raid, I suppose.